decider. It's not the grand final you'd have hoping for. Is there still an air of like progress? Does it feel like this is a team that's just continuing to rise? It looks like that from the outside, but what about from the inside?
For sure, like I think every event we played, we have much better results. Like in Krakow, we ended up, I don't know exactly, but after we won one more game, and right now we are in the playoff. Like we will be top 4 for sure, maybe third. So it's really good. Like every event we are doing something better, so we feel the progress for sure.
And seeing your younger players, that clutch from Cemetery, we've seen Jugs as well. Like they're doing this on the stage now. Does that fill you with some pride? Fill you with some confidence? I mean, you know, no stage nerves. We didn't see many signs of that from your boys.
I think stage doesn't really matter for these young kids, to be honest. Like I knew that if we're gonna play on the stage, we can do the same or even better, because I think the pressure was to make it to the stage. We really wanted to go for the stage in Cluj, and then we couldn't, and here finally we could make it. And I think like it's just a bonus for us to be here. We enjoy every time like when we can be the stage, so it's really good that we can come and play one more time.
So thank you for your answers, Coolio, and good luck against Astralis. Cheers. I'm excited for this one. Right now, Rugger coming into this one, fourth place decider match. A narrow battle versus Aurora yesterday as well. Where's the headspace at? I mean, I assume this is going to be securing you some valuable VRS, locked in for the major and the stages that you're aiming for.
Yeah, I think like today, that's the main thing, right? Like we play for getting those extra points, and they're like direct competitor in the ranking. I think they're one spot behind us. So yeah, that's what we need to fight for today.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And just reviewing, you know, the run from you guys, it's got to be filling you with some serious optimism about this roster and its future. Taking down big names, you know, a lot of people were expecting to see the likes of Mouse, Spirit. Neither of them could get past you, and it's interesting to see, you know, the development and growth of this roster. Is this on the timeline you were expecting, or is this already happening quite quick?
I think a little bit of mix, because you obviously hope that what you see in practice you can also replicate. And I think we have shown that our highest is really high, but we also need to work a little bit on the bottom level, the consistency. And I think if we take yesterday as an example, I think it was a little inexperienced playing on stage as a new team, also to
Nice!
Oh, I don't feel him with luck right now. I think he's gonna.
Glitches, you personally, I want you to say everything you do for the rest of the game. Say everything you do. Where you look, where you flash, where you hold, everything, yeah?
Do you say Firebox?
RP and mid, RP and mid. Preserving, yeah? Guy was blind. He was full blind. He was painting the wall with white color.
Full shock.
AK in tunnel, boys. Real. I fucking picked up a flash and spawn. Yep. Xbox and car, Xbox and car. Nice try.
I'll show you.
That's nice.
Ready to stop it.
That's a crazy hole. Be clear. One player lost on like 63 walking up. Bomb right here. Beauty lost that time. 20 seconds football. Fine. Bomb has been planted.
Beauty's got more players than he does in front of him.
Should not at this moment.
There's 5 minutes. He's playing with his food. No.
Terrorists win.
Close, close, close.
Pit off.
I'm blocking short. One more. Yellow. No
I
shot,
hope
no
it's
shot.
That is
Or might not be a factor. They can decide. But he's just returned the form at the highest level over these last few years. Something to marvel at.
Release whatever frustrations we have here if we want to play a good game. I know it's frustrating, but it doesn't help that we get into our own heads now.
Nice, 6 shots.
Oh, I got it! Holy shit, I got it! Nice, Louis. Holy
Drop
shit,
one
let's
each,
go.
the survivors, drop one each.
shot. Nice!
I will take that for long, yes, I'll take that for long. Thank you. They're super pressured. Corner!
Hit. And corner. Too
Go
long.
back to B-split, go back to B-split, guys. Go back. Nice, Steve!
Another symptom of the problem here for Australia.
Back 10 only.
Nice.
I nade low, I nade.
Let's peek mid together.
I have the cross.
One side, I nade again, nade again. Hold,
Let's go
hold.
short, let's
I
go short.
can't.
I spoke down
Nice,
CC, we
that
go
one more.
around.
Nice, bombed it.
Long
Chill,
way,
guys,
long
chill,
way.
chill, chill. 4v2, chill.
Side
10 HP,
Let's
10
hold up all long,
HP.
okay?
Yeah, I'm playing first.
Other guy was long.
Goes to short.
10 HP short, bro. Other guy was...
Just calm down, guys.
Let's rush long together. Both has to go side.
Yeah.
1 10
I'm
HP.
smoked on short, guys.
Ramp there.
Tell me this guy...
Side. Hit one.
I'm late, bro, I'm
Hit
late.
one. He's
I'm late,
close.
Steven.
So,
Nice. Good job.
I just smoked door later.
Okay. You can do it, bro. You can do it. I'm holding door
market.
for now.
Have tunnel.
Go.
Stay close. Window
Go.
one.
Two window.
Molly side. I'll hold window. Molly last box. I hold window.
Yeah.
I have window still. Window
Yeah,
up.
yeah,
Like,
Holding
kill
window. Dead.
Two versus two.
Dead.
AVP, don't
close
pick,
doors. I'm not
AVP.
picking. I'm not picking.
Stop.
Nice! Nice, well played. Nice.
good clutch, guys.
Let's go together.
Ready
I'm all
to pressure
back.
B, guys.
I swing
You're
here.
doing
Crap.
pressure
One,
B now.
two. City and left. Left
Flash,
HP.
flashing. Go. Flashing.
Side dead.
Dead.
One
One
more.
more.
Dead.
Be clear, be
Go
clear, be
alive,
clear.
be clear.
Rotation dead.
Take this one, should be.
Wait, you have a G.
Long push, long.
It's last round, guys.
Here's some.
Yeah, they will try.
Power is you.
Crap is trickle. Half HP mid.
Hold
I
window.
will hold the
No,
window.
no, wait.
I smoke door just.
Do it.
Mid. City.
He will go in Dima, he thinks I'm low.
Sound. Close door coming one.
The window.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice guys.
Nice,
Sick
guys,
fucking
nice,
help
good job.
guys. Good job.
Flashing.
Close. Close. Nice.
Nice,
I'm
left
one
corner.
Come, I'm
corner.
picking guys,
Rotating
okay?
a lot.
Yeah.
One
Nice.
Nice.
Let's
One more
peek here,
CT, one more
Empty
CT.
I
place.
smoke CT, I smoke cross and Amante. Amante?
In front of the body.
I'm walking cross.
Yeah.
And I'll stray for your ramp, okay?
Yeah, wait a bit. Ready?
Ready?
Side,
Three,
side,
two,
side,
one.
Two.
Think. 1 HP.
Nice.
Brooksy
Kill
has
a bit,
shot
I'm
for you.
holding
I'm
the
walking
smoke.
short for you.
Just
Just
blow
blow
your
red
box,
with
okay?
I fake.
Yeah, I'm holding the smoke.
Short clear.
Through smoke. Ramp, half
Half
HP.
HP. M4 side. Grab it.
Good fucking shit.
Default to info.
Nice. 6 shot, bro.
Oh, I got it! Holy shit, I got it!
Aposte R$30 e descubra recompensas especiais.
Good morrow, my liege. We're about to go a-hunting for a luncheon. May I interest you?
We are not about to do anything.
Don't listen to him. I know the most authentic fish and chip calzone in town. You are going to love it.
Well, I'd love to. But I've got a meeting with the guy from the water company.
The water company? What is that?
It's the people who deliver the water to all the homes and businesses in the country. Apparently, they've detected trace amounts of lead in the water. So they've got to send a guy who's going to make a whole song and dance about it.
So let me get this straight. You can no longer have lunch with your best friend because some water guy is denying us access. I don't want to go to lunch with Trace.
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, I'm not some 9-to-5 Andy like you or Trace. I'm the regional manager. I don't have time to talk to some deadbeat, salt of the dirt water guy. Oh, he's so important, the water guy. Coming all the way down here to lecture me about our glorious office water. Now I can't spend precious team building time with my employees. Oh, this guy's got some nerve. I got a good mind to stick a lead pipe right up his... Hello there! I'm Alex. Sorry, one of my friends here was just telling us. He was just telling us about a friend of his whose name was Walter Guy. And he's a real annoying guy.
One of these guys were just saying that?
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
They weren't the ones just talking then?
What do you mean?
Dude, stop doing the voice.
What voice?
Why are you trying to deflect this and gaslight me?
What do you mean deflect this and gaslight you? My friend was talking.
Can you just talk?
No. This is my normal voice.
Okay, I'm just gonna mark this problem as fixed and go.
Oh, goodbye, water guy. Pleasure meeting you.
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
I know.
Wow, indeed. But you do know what this means, right?
That there's lead in the water?
No. It means that lunch is
back on the menu! Yes! Woo!
Yes! Let's go, guys. Go.
You know, he's coming in through the smoke, worried on the other side. Are they going to be ready for this one? He's coming and cutting, blazing. Oh,
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin.
All right, things are getting deadly serious, Hugo, but I'm not just talking about the finals coming up later today, this third, fourth place decider as well. I'm talking about Colex Fantasy. That's really what I care about. We're really, really close. Not just in the shot, I mean on the leaderboards. I'm at position 994.
You're going down.
Where are you at?
988, Harry.
Dude,
less
we are
than a point's
6
difference.
apart. We're not even a point away from each other, Hugo. This couldn't be closer if we tried.
How are you feeling about your points here? How are you feeling about your placing? Because 4 players eliminated for both of us. You're
It's a
down to
1v1.
Woxic.
It's a fantasy
I'm down to
1v1.
Mikaze. Navi have won this game before. How are you feeling about it, Harry?
I don't care about that, bro.
Oh.
Navi ain't winning it this time, and that's what counts. I have faith in my boy, Woxic, man. He's got you right where he wants you. Have you seen Aurora this event? They're not choking anymore. They powered through that. Don't talk to me about the fact that this might happen in the final. It would be the perfect place for it. We're all thinking it. But Woxic, Wakadia, I don't have him on my team, but he won't let that happen. Neither will Woxic.
It's nice.
Everything's fine.
It's nice that you talk about Wakadia because you're talking about that top player of Aurora. See, for me, I know I have the top player of Na'Vi right now. Mikaze's been in good form.
Dude,
Na'Vi have a
none
deeper
of
map
this.
pool. It's a BO5 grand final. Na'Vi have got the experience. Aurora may have unearthed themselves from stage choking, but to win a final, Harry, in front of a crowd,
Bro,
something we yet to see from this
Mikaze
team.
nearly lost to his old team.
Okay,
Hugo,
but he
man.
didn't.
Oh, but he
didn't,
nearly
that's
did.
all that matters. I ain't
but
losing.
he nearly did.
I ain't losing
I ain't
today.
scared of Mikaze.
All right.
I ain't scared of you.
Save it for the server, Harry. Colex GG, we made our fantasy team. We've made our allegiances clear. Maybe you can do the same over there.
job, bro. Let's fuck. Nice, bro. Blind.
360. You can plant.
We can, yeah, plant. Nice! Good job, guys.
Oh my god, I fucked them up.
It is now lost. Nobody has to this day. You're right. I think we all back like this is not don't get anything away. Scary. You see this popping up.
Boost.
Nice! Good job,
Good
Lover.
shit, Lover. Holy
Thank you,
shit.
bro. No armor buff.
Yeah.
Flash under heaven.
Flashing.
Can be heaven, guys. A flash. Out A.
Elbow.
I'm smoking. I'm fighting. Let's fight.
Two middle. MVP middle. Only 3 A. Only one more can be. Two middle walls. Two middle walls.
I have donut.
Op should be middle, guys. Care window also.
I drop this acrobat, you can maybe cross.
I main out.
Aim
I'm blind. I'm in corner city, guys. And
I
beside
smoke it. I got temple. Go city, two of you.
I'm only me on corner.
I got temple with acrobat.
Op main, shoot it.
Don't spot your shadow. Xbox, don't pick him
Blind.
up.
I pick on you.
Sound I'm playing.
I'm not picking, guys.
They were both there, cemetery.
Who's there? I have the op Xbox cross. And
Both
those
sides,
close,
side.
close left,
Let's
guys.
pick Dima, let's
On
pick.
side.
1-2.
Side.
Nice! I flash again.
One donut.
Donut, one. I
Boom.
pick.
Flashing Xbox.
Flash,
They will
you
chaos,
got
I think.
donut.
One in behind CT.
They will chaos. Be ready.
CT off, CT off.
I'm only
I'm only
donut.
donut deep.
Yeah, I
We
plant.
did.
I have
Holding
temple.
city.
I re-smoke CT, boys.
Yeah, I hold city.
Take the
One
flash,
temple.
Muxi. You
One
flash CT for awesome timing. We go smoke donut now.
Wait, okay.
What
Going
temple?
down
One city.
temple.
Two
Running
CT.
temple. I have city. Dodge flash trick. I have city.
I'm only temple. I flash CT now.
Boom. No the temple. Almost there though. Almost in
Flashing in temple.
One
I can push
backline.
it.
B backline. They're saving.
Okay, cool. Smoke short.
Because they're not
okay?
blocking. Do you know how to do anti-flash that blind short?
Nice.
Not sure.
Just
Just
chill.
mid player, guys.
Yes,
Mid
yes,
player. Careful B.
Chill,
Yeah.
chill,
Just take the
chill,
donut
chill,
line.
That is money
No,
window.
no, you listen to me now. Help me in cave. Okay? That's
Yeah, I will molly pillar.
yeah.
Molly.
Now you calm down and then you give me what I want. You hold here for a sec. Yeah. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I need
I can.
you can molly now?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
Mollying.
I'm coming with you B from mid.
Trust me again. Get this.
It's close. I
I'm
push
coming
flash.
B as well.
You can smoke short, guys.
Flash banana.
I'm anti-flash.
Come
banana.
come cave.
Oh, one dead,
I'm
one
coming,
close,
I'm
one
coming.
close. I killed upper.
Can we just...
I'll smoke short.
Just straight,
I'll
boys.
smoke
Yes,
short.
search.
It's close.
We're just right here.
Close.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with
3,
you.
2, 1.
Yes. Don't see.
Hold
I'll
on,
behind. I'll behind. I'll
I
behind.
pick long.
Uh,
Picking long.
I have heaven now. I have heaven now.
You have him? Fine.
Running in front.
Yeah. Hold short afterwards. He's backline.
Short.
I'm searching long.
He's there?
He's die. I'm
Yes,
rushing.
yes.
I'm rushing A main.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Both teams with their reasons to fight tooth and nail to take that one step closer to the trophy. But this series was no sprint.
We are so back.
I've just been walking around the floor and we found some passionate fans and both Vitality fans, right? Cheering for Vitality today?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, what about you? Who are you cheering for?
FaZe.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Absolutely. But are you enjoying your time here? We've seen you on the cams having a great time.
Yes, it's my first CS tournament. Yeah, I've been a fan of Astralis since 2016, since their start. And now that they have a Sweden on their team, they're perfect. And yeah, it's even better. And I feel like they haven't been this good in many years. So I'm very happy.
And for you as well, how long have you been supporting Astralis? I mean,
I think that's since COVID, pretty much. Yeah, okay. And just since I came into CS, which was around COVID, actually. Yeah.
How are you finding the atmosphere here in the Annex Arena?
It's crazy. It's so nice, especially since they're playing still. Yeah, right. Like with the Spirit game, I was thinking maybe it's gonna be a short tournament, but they're still here. Yeah. That's great.
And you're gonna be sticking around for the final as well?
Yeah, absolutely. I will be cheering for Navi just because Aurora kind of beat my favorite team. But Aurora was still great. It was a great match, and I'm just happy to be here. Yeah.
I mean, I think we all are. Last question before we go in: who is going to be lifting the trophy today? Who do we think? I mean, we know who we think is going to win the trophy, but what about you?
Navi.
Is Navi? Okay, two Navi fans. Yeah. I wonder why. I wonder why. Thank you for your time. Let's enjoy the games. Yeah. And that's what happened. Listen to me now. Listen to me now.
Oh, it's great call. That was a really, really good clip. I like Hooksy, man. He's very demanding, but in a good way, you know? Yeah. He's doing all he can to keep him in check, and I think it's working out. They started off dismally, and
Dust 2 was rough.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. They looked like they were missing a lot of grenades. Coordination was off. You heard in the in-game comms, like things were low. The vibes weren't there.
After watching back-to-back stage Dust 2s, it just makes me wonder what the hell happened to Spirit. Like, don't get me wrong, Fuzi popped off in that game. Astralis looked locked in, but it makes Spirit look really rough, considering both their games were just beatings from Astralis.
Yeah. What does that tell us about where Spirit are right now?
They need one more boot camp.
One more.
Oh, that'll do it. Okay. I like this, dude. It's a doppelganger segment.
Yes.
The Henrys, the Alexes.
And we're the Men in Black today as well.
That's us.
Like that.
That's us. This is my new shirt, guys. Isn't it broadcast safe?
It is very safe.
You can't mess with that.
No logos on the phone.
Absolutely zero logos.
What's that down there?
That's a little logo.
That's a little logo, but it's hidden. It's hidden.
Come on,
I wouldn't have noticed it.
Did you enjoy the second map?
I enjoyed it thoroughly.
Yeah.
I was preoccupied.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just
what were you up to?
My morning routine, as it were, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, kind of had my coffee, had my late lunch.
Okay. You had the lasagna?
Nature called.
Yeah.
So I kind of missed the whole map.
Okay. You didn't miss a whole lot. It was just Astralis is getting the job done. Fuzi especially looked unbelievably good. He's found his form on the stage once again. Dropped off yesterday. Yeah, we didn't think he'd be able to bring that level that we saw on Friday, but he certainly did. Getting boosted across the map. He had impact with the AWP and the rifles as well. So that shot especially really did save the half for them. And it felt like FUT never really got going. Begs the question as well. We go into Overpass next, a very tactical affair, and you definitely favor Astralis with Hooksy over the hard-hitting FUT on that sort of environment.
You do. I definitely think we've seen great games from Astralis on this map, especially great games for Fuzi and Ryu. Ryu, who has had some struggling games in this tournament, but not in that map. I think the worry is, this is one that FUT have beaten them on back-to-back now. They 13-3'd them last time around, and the one loss they have to Astralis was 13-11. So FUT actually are pretty capable in this map. They're taking down Furia as well. Sure. They've got a series of good wins in their pocket. It's an Astralis go-to, but it's not a map, you can catch a lot of teams off on Overpass. It's not a map that FUT are unfamiliar with by any means.
And dude, I mean, these third place deciders get a bit of a bad rep, but I think for this specific match, I think it's really, really solid. Like, you get a bit more exposure on this stage. The stakes are a little bit lower, right? You don't have the pressure of playing for the trophy anymore. But for these two squads, you think of like a FUT, this is valuable experience, a chance to show some resilience while the pressure's on.
And there's also a tangible result as well. They're neck and neck in the VRS right now, number 10 and number 9. And if FUT do win today, they overtake Astralis. So that is something significant going forward, especially into the major.
Yeah, especially with the cutoff, it's like the 6th of April, I think, which is coming up very soon. So essentially, this is the last run. Neither of them are attending Rotterdam. So it's like, you get that one extra leg up and just completely, absolutely secure your spot in, I think it's stage 2.
And I mean, at this point, I'm no VRS expert for FUT.
All right.
No, don't sell yourself short. Come on.
They're looking locked in,
yes.
And it's really cool, especially for FUT, because they have 4 players who've never even attended a major. Very young team, very inexperienced team, generally 6 months on this org, getting out of Na'Vi. And firstly, I'll say it's awesome that Na'Vi have yet another generation of players coming through their Academy League. Think of the players that have come through Na'Vi Academy over the years, Bit, Monacy, the likes, and now this whole team, Makazi in the main team. But the fact that they got away from the Na'Vi org that allowed them to propel into Tier 1, to play main events, that's awesome. So it's cool for the org of FUT, it's cool for the players, it's cool for Na'Vi. They make a bit of money on the side, and we get a bunch of awesome players in the next major. So I think everyone kind of wins in this engagement.
Yeah, I think it's hard to argue against against that. And in fact, the fans win because we get another map of Counter-Strike. We aren't just going to be doing the song and dance show for 3 hours before the grand final starts.
Good point, yeah.
So everyone wins.
Yeah,
everyone
it does
wins.
help all the time.
Yes.
That is a very good point.
it's my point. You can't have it. But I am going to ask you for closing thoughts, fellas. Coming into Overpass, you're about to repeat all of this when you go over to the casting desk.
That's true.
So is there anything that you aren't going to say on the casting desk that you're going to say right now before we throw to a break?
I think FUT have got this.
Oh,
yeah, I do. I know that was a bit of a rough showing there, getting slapped around on Ancient, but I really like this team. Like, call me Tarantino, I'm a FUT fan, all right? Like,
hey!
I wouldn't say that.
I wouldn't say that on the casting desk.
You told me to.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I'm going to go with Astralis. I feel like they bounced back. I think Fuzi's looking like he's in world-class form again. Huxey's managing to manage the comms and the attitude of the players really well, and I feel like they are looking hungry and winning the second map. It's going to be a feather in their cap going to Overpass. I don't know a ton about FUT's Overpass. Hugo seems to be the expert on that one, but hopefully...
And the VRS.
And the VRS, as his two specialist subjects.
Overpass.
I think Astralis is going to come down to the floor in this final map, right? Do we have the Yabby life game, or do we have them at the bottom of the board? If the floor is low for Astralis, FUT are going to beat them across the board.
Yeah, no, 100%. I am just I feel like Ancient overpasses the last two maps. It is the two maps that Astralis have defined themselves by.
Absolutely.
I think it favors Astralis. I'd echo your sentiment there, Henry. But yeah, we're going to take a break. When we do come back, these lot are going to be bringing you all the action for that third and final map in this bronze medal affair. We'll see you in a sec.
everything gonna be amazing. And the crowd is supporting us. Like, these people in front of you are trying to help. Like, everyone is screaming, okay?
Nice! I thought I could cross. Nice.
getting scrapped in and trying to bring the up the scoreline. So really hoping to find something with this force high on Astralis.
Counter-terrorists win.
The boxes, tubes on the other side. Walking around and trying to keep the ground high. Keep very light. Straight around here. Happy pulling up. You won't miss that. Loading down. Way down.
Counter-terrorists win.
Let's run, guys, when we get contact, please. We're doing all the small things, we're hesitating, we're scared. It's bullshit. If I die from somewhere else, it doesn't matter, you just fucking run.
Yeah, you're able to pull back. It's pretty stacked setup. Play 17
It's all about that one thing himself. The drive line, the close line. He doesn't hit that strong as he's not enough time. It's that solid build on the extension. Before he goes down, secure it, that field position. Ball down the second step to the third. As we found this far, beating that next week, the actual terrorists win.
I jumped in. Just come to me. Come with me. Go back to B, okay? This round.
Yeah.
Yes, we just take long and get off. Truck, guys.
That's so fucking good. Holy shit.
Nice, we go!
This is number 3 rounds in a row this key side. Not easy to do.
fucking nice, Jakob! You're fucking up there now! Nice.
He's out there now. The very best of them. Money tight was set by the cheap side. He had miraculous recovery. This is dangerous.
Counter-terrorist win.
M4 pillar, M4 pillar.
You're fucking up there now! Save your teammates, man! Let's go! Come on!
Nice! Jacob.
Blocks across the board. 8-6, locked in.
Nice! Dima in centro, sentito. Nice, Benny.
Who's been in good form, but preventing throughout this entire event has been the IG put up big numbers, big performances. He doesn't do a hustle.
was pro.
There we go. I need a broken foot this gecko. All the meanwhile,
Heavy. You're long.
Nice talk. I don't even know Yubby's there. They're not saying shit.
Nice. I didn't say hello.
Nice! You my fucking bitch! Nice, Dima! Nice!
MP9, Scout, 7.
Nice,
bro. Very sick, bro.
Gun drive off the gun. That's tight.
Feel like you've given up the game. Let's see it continue to show.
Let's fucking go! They have no money, no money.
Just gonna keep a cool head on your shoulders here. Now Astralis is always supposed to win. Let's play out.
Nice! I told you so. It's gonna be overtime. Shut the fuck up, Custer. Let's fucking go now.
No balls, kills. These are to stop these rounds. Do it bonsai setups. Feel so hopeless on this deep side of the pass. The best run we've seen happen with deep hits.
Nice.
You're so good, Jeff.
What an audacious position for an he bolts them. Good fraction is fault. Combat all things to close out this side. Good ball coming in.
Bomb has been planted.
Good dude. Fucking. Astralis is having a great time. They've got 3 chances on the T side to close this series out. Take third place in the ESL Pro League.
Yeah, I'm joined by Hooksy, and he's just said to me before we go in, he said he called it, said overtime was coming. It didn't look like it was a guarantee to throw out some of that game. What, replaying overpass in your head, how was that?
It was very stressful, first of all. I think also very frustrating at times. I think both the start of, actually both sides was super bad, but we had some mental resilience and we came back, and I'm just super proud of the boys.
Stockholm, you enjoyed that one? Yeah, you put on a show, Hooksy. About Yabi's turnaround as well. What a hero. Turning around, impact frags, pulls you into overtime. When he's down 0-10, you give him a little pep talk?
I mean, he doesn't need a pep talk. He will just reset by himself, which is something that he developed since even I came here. So, yeah, a lot of credit to him, and obviously a lot of other individuals also stepping up with the clutch in the end from Stair, and just in general, yeah, insane.
Insane. And it must feel, you know, like a good kind of a chapter. The fact that there is a third place, there is going to be a medal around your neck. You've talked about wanting to have a team that you can build and develop, and it looks like you found it.
Yeah, definitely. We've been working so hard. We haven't had an off day for 3 weeks now, and I think it's great. Like it's exactly what I want, and I think these stage games is super valuable for us as a team. We don't have much experience as a team on stage, so this kind of felt like a mini final, which is great for when we actually get into one. So yeah. Just super happy about the whole experience.
And you talk about those 3 weeks, it's been grueling. What is next for you guys? You've got a couple more tournaments around the corner. Is it boot camp time? Is it break time?
I think it's like a mini break with a few days off, and then we straight back to practice, and then I think Bucharest maybe.
Yeah, I think Bucharest is up next for you. I think we've got a medal for you. Can we bring it over, Jackson? Is it time to give this man his medal? Yes, indeed. Okay. Stockholm, you're going to give it up for Astralis, third place, ESL Pro League Season 23. Before you go, any last words to the fans that have been cheering you on? There's been a lot of Astralis jerseys in the crowd.
Yeah, I've seen them all, and I think it's been a great crowd. There's so many people cheering. I don't even care if it's for us or anyone else. It's just super nice to play in front of a crowd again. So thank you for the support.
Guys, give it up, Astralis and Hooksy!
Well, well, well, what a third place decided that was. I wasn't sure what to make of it coming into the day, but that series delivered on every facet of Counter-Strike you can imagine. It had the storylines, the romance of the Yabi comeback as well, and just a great display of skill and tactical prowess in CS.
I don't even know who to celebrate more, Stair or Yabi, because even though Yabi recovered, I mean, that game was done, it felt like, when FUT had match point for the first time. It was SMGs for Astralis. Stair finds 4 kills in Divider, drags that game back. They don't drop around from that point. That is 6 straight rounds from Astralis from 12-9 down. Great resilience. Another FUT fumble. That one's just got to hurt.
They can't close out these games. It's something that's going to develop with this squad, but they've been together a long time, and they always get to round number 12 and the wheels seem to fall off. It's something they need to find a remedy for going forward, but showing great tenacity here. I'm a huge fan of this new Astralis project, and I think they've got a load more fans in the crowd now and shown that they can be a likable and world-class team.
I mean, for the first time in years, Astralis is likable, yes, because Fuzi bringing a lot of energy, Ryu cold and calm, and Stair putting on great games as a Hooksy. You know, we get all these voice comm listenings, and regardless of, you know, the vibe, it's always entertaining. It's always interesting hearing what Hooksy has to say to his team.
Yeah, you just get the feeling as well that it's a group of players who all really get on, you know, they're making jokes, they're keeping themselves in a good kind of space. And Hooksy, while he does, you know, give these guys a hard time when they're underperforming, I think it's because he knows what they're capable of when they're playing at their best, you know, and you can understand that kind of frustration. He's seen them when they decimate team spirit. He saw them lock in by the end of this series. He's very, very demanding of this team, but I think for a new look international venture, that's exactly what you need. Hooksy definitely deserves his props for this series because he was demanding from round 1. You know, he was not tolerating the idea that they were going to come into this slow or slouched over. He wanted excellence out of the game.
It started with Dust 2 as well. We know Astralis have been up and down on that map, but they've had some great results and some really disappointing ones. Unfortunately, today it was the latter. I kind of felt like they wouldn't bring it back at that point. It felt like they were slow to get going. But once Fuzi connected to the server properly, once they got warmed up in Ancient, it felt like it was going to be a neck-and-neck series, and we certainly got that overpass for me. That was so much fun, though. The fact we got overtime with so much on the line as well. Normally, third place decided, we're saying, well, it's the difference between another $5,000 or something like that. This time, it actually is significant. Astralis stay above FUT now in the VRS rankings, and that's going to be a real nice venture going forward into the major.
Yeah, when you consider the Astralis organization missed 5 majors in a row. I know they already have broken back in, but, you know, for a long time, this is an org that went from lifting trophies to being completely irrelevant when it came to the major. Well, this team is, again, another conversation piece coming into Cologne.
I think it's also just nice as well to have, like, the hunger back within Astralis. You know what I mean? Like, the old kind of versions of the squad, recycling players, having the old faces hanging around. It's like, this is a third place decider where some squads, to them, it doesn't make a world of difference. Sure, we're talking about the VRS implications, but, you know, everyone down there's competitors, you know, that they really care about winning. When you can't win the trophy, it's sometimes hard to find that motivation, but Astralis were hungry for this win, and that's exactly what you want from this squad.
And I think Hooksy echoed something like that when this international team got built, because he talked about how, hey, it's nice having players who want to prove themselves and who want to earn it, right? I think towards the end, maybe Device perhaps lost some motivation in this jersey, you know, with those cycling of players and with those same old results for Astralis. But Fuzi is still very early in his career when you consider his complete lack of accomplishments. Yes, he's played in a bunch of teams in a bunch of regions, and he's reached some decent points, but he hasn't reached the heights. He hasn't lifted the tier 1 trophies. He hasn't made deep runs at majors. So there's so much more to prove for a player like Fuzi, who has shown some incredible form in this tournament.
It's almost like, you know, coming into that, though, the vibe from Hooksy is it's like we haven't earned the right to kind of be lazy in a third place decider yet, and I love that. He embodied that throughout the entire thing. So it was a well-deserved win for Astralis, and still for FUT, it's a weird one because sure, they lose here in the third place decider. It's a sign of the classic, you know, get to 12, struggle on closing. I think they should still leave this tournament very, very proud of what they've accomplished.
I think if you told them at the start of Pro League you're going to finish in the top 4, considering we got Mouse, Spirit, Na'Vi, Aurora at this event, I think they'd bite your hand off. And the fact they got to the big stage, got that experience, that's massive for them.
And no, like, oh, fluke quarterfinal draw. They beat Mouse. They beat Mouse, and the whole, you know, you can call Mouse chokers.
The tournament favorites.
You can call Mouse what you want, right? But at the end of the day, it's still Mouse on home soil with Brolin in a quarterfinal that they don't lose. They don't lose in quarterfinals. It's not like you beat Aurora and you can go like, oh, well, they've always choked these games. No, Mouse are a lock-in for semis. They were the tournament favorites. FUT took them down in a hard game, and they closed despite a Mouse comeback. So I think, yeah, a lot of credit to FUT. They've had a great tournament. We're going to see a lot more of them.
what I'm seeing and hearing from you guys is you enjoyed that third place player.
I had fun for a rare third place banger, guys.
Yeah.
Rare one.
So no more show matches then?
Well, you know, bring back the cashes.
The cashes, maybe. Maybe one day. We've done 5 of them now. It feels like it's done. But what's not done, though, we have got the DHL mailbag.
Ooh.
Would you like to have a rummage, Hugo?
Let's put our hands in the sack.
Let's bring it up. Let's see what we've got.
Henry, it's for
Harry,
you.
You're going to have to read it out, though. Oh, no, sorry. Not Harry. Hugo. You were the one who can actually see.
Van Doe watching EPL. This is Van Doe. He's not interested in EPL. He only reacts to the TV if there's a dog in it. Can you please let out some barks randomly during the stream to keep him interested? Henry, you love...
It wouldn't necessarily be random if I did it now, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit late.
Yeah.
Also, but Henry, you love photos of pets. You love dogs. You love cats.
I know the production trying to rile me up, bringing that there, trying to provoke a reaction. You know what? I do like dogs in general. I just don't think it's appropriate for the show.
Can you
That's
give us
all.
a bark? Ooh, beautiful.
How about that? Nice and random for you there.
Van Doe, loving that.
You're so random. You're so
crazy, wacky guy. If you want to get involved, it is DHL mailbag at efg.gg. And all that remains now, boys, is the grand final. Hugo, tell us about it.
Yeah, it's Na'Vi, it's Aurora, it's a BO5, it's a rematch from Season 20 final as well at ESL Pro League, but with a new-looking Aurora. This isn't Eternal Fire, this is Soulfly on the stage looking to redeem himself from yesterday, and a Na'Vi who are here to lift the trophy. It's all coming up in just a bit.
Got Aurora sitting up tight for a grand final right here, right now. Got Soulfly, and we're ready to jump into some of the action that's going on here. But just right out of the gate, Soulfly, 3 months in this team, you're in a best-of-5 grand final. How'd you get ready for today?
I feel really ready because, 3 months ago, I wouldn't imagine myself here. But now I'm here, and I need to get used to this kind of BO5. And I feel insecure, and I feel really good right now. Yeah.
What about yesterday? I know that yesterday, a totally different game, totally different set of dynamics in terms of what was required in the server. Let's talk a little bit about Inferno for you. You were playing Pit. Was it a little rough around the edges? Let's talk about that series.
Yeah. Whatever I did, it didn't work at all, on CT side especially, because in the game, I'm trying to do some pre-setup without telling my mate. I know what he's going to do, and I'm making my move as well, but it didn't work. It's fine, because in this stage, or in my whole career, it's going to happen, so I need to get through it, and I also try to help with my teammate, with my motivation and with my voice, I talk a lot, and I try to make so much plan for my teammates, and I kind of like a fish, I go first and then they trade me, which they did really good, but it didn't go into the scoreboard, when I die, when I go entry. But people will talk only my 2 kills or 3 kills, which is fine, as long as my teammates and my team fine for that, so it's okay.
And again, you're not super used to this stage environment either, right? This is what, your 3rd time?
Yeah, 3rd, I think, yeah.
That alone is enough to put pressure on you. So let's talk about the game today. You have Navi in front of you. Who is the biggest threat in the server on Navi?
There's no threat, first of all. And obviously I'm excited, but as you said, I need to get used to it. It's my 3rd stage, and yesterday was kind of I didn't make some good plans as well because of the pressure. I have to know how to deal with, but my mates helping me a lot with mentality side, with the game side. Like, if I cannot create any plan, they're helping me with it. So yeah, there is no trade, as I said. We're gonna play our game, and we will see who's gonna win.
I'll let you get into the server. Anything you want to say? Aurora fans around the world watching on.
Beyler bayanlar, İnşallah bugün kazanacağız. İntikamımızı alacağız. Onların intikamı benim de intikamım her zaman. Hepinizi çok seviyorum. Yensek de bizler için destekleriniz çok önemliydi. Teşekkür ederiz. Görüşmek üzere.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you guys.
That's Mr. Alexi B to you all at home. Mr. Alexi B, you got another grand final in front of you. It's a rematch, season 20, several seasons ago. Talk to me about stacking up in a server against Aurora.
I think the community knows, everyone knows that we played against each other plenty of times now. It's always been close. I wouldn't say, even though we have a good record against them, the game matches have always been close, and even the EPL final we won against them, it was on narrow fashion. So we know what they're capable of. We know that they like to do heavy anti-strat. They're a team that hits you with a 5-man unit, and you just need to be ready for them.
Let's bring it back a little bit to yesterday, to the FUT game. And I do mean the game against FUT, not just the FUT games that get played around here. 3 maps. Let's talk about Ancient.
So I think it was our map, to be honest. I think that we did some crucial mistakes, losing against almost like a full Glock eco, and ended up throwing our CT side pretty horrendously. But I'm glad that we, even after that kind of game, we managed to claw our way back on Dust 2 and show that we were the better team.
Yeah, because that slow start on Dust 2, it was rough at first, right? But then you guys rallied back. So tell me a little bit about preparing today when you come to Aurora. What can you take from yesterday's games that you bring into today?
Just think the overall hunger. Like, we are hungry. We understand that the elite teams kind of messed up, not making it to the grand final. We know they're hungry for a trophy as well. But, we've been working so hard throughout the year and the end of last year that we really want to show up, and we want to play a great final against them and hopefully lift the trophy.
Are we going to all 5, Alexi?
I hope not.
Maybe you're the only one. Thank you very much, Alexi B.
Thank you so much.
It is Sunday in Stockholm, which means one thing and one thing only. We get to crown the champion here at ESL Pro League Season 23. My name is Freya Spears, joined in what I feel like is a live episode of Talking Counter. We got Yanko, we got Sponge, we got Moses.
Happy to have you back on, Freya.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You're also going to be commentating today, so you're kind of doing it all.
Yeah, I'm having a good time. I like to stay busy. I like to keep active.
So he's got the button up on.
Yeah, looking fancy.
Dressed for the occasion.
Exactly.
Who won the battle early in the interviews? Freya, who are you giving it to?
Ooh,
Alexi, Soulfly, Aurora, Na'Vi?
I like Alexi's vibe. There was a couple of things in the Soulfly interview when he's saying, there's no threat on Na'Vi, but I did feel the pressure yesterday.
It was an honest interview.
Yeah, he's honest.
Soulfly.
Yeah, he
Very
was.
honest.
I like his addition to the team, right? And he's doing himself a service there. It's not all about the stats. If you're getting traded, if you're bringing the energy, we all know Xantares needs that energy, right, to keep him calm. So Soulfly helping out the way he could. And yesterday's games, they were very entertaining semi-finals. Also, very entertaining third-place decider.
Yes.
I can't remember one. It's all about stakes, right? That's why these games can actually be exciting, is because today's game was two teams who are new, at least to this environment, and they needed the win for a lot of different reasons. So we actually got a decent third-place game for once.
Do you know what happened in terms of the VRS after that?
They were 9 and 10, so they would have
Okay. They would have swapped, but they didn't. That didn't happen, right?
No, because Astralis, I think, was just ahead of them.
Just ahead of them.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That makes sense.
But good stage experience for FUT. They need
Hell
more of
yeah.
it. Lead into the major. I think they should be a sure thing for a minimum stage 1. I'm pretty sure they will.
Yeah, they both feel 100%. Just, I think, pretty good position for stage 2 as well. And I think more than anything else, it's about having that extra stage game, like you talked about. Both teams will really be benefiting from that moving forward. You know, it's a different sort of an environment, and not only the fact that it's on stage, but the higher stakes of playing for that third place also do matter.
And it was by no fluke that they managed to find themselves there, right? Like the results that FUT managed to post, obviously taking down Mouse, really pushing Na'Vi as well. Alexi saying, Jason, that you feel like Ancient was in the palm of their hands. It really was, and then this was the moment that it all ended.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. But I mean, that's kind of been the case of this little FUT run that we had going on in here. It seemed like Mouse as well probably felt like they had a couple maps in the bag also until you have a comeback from FUT. So those guys, I think, showed really good tenacity. I think the big point that we wanted in the playoffs out of them was, do you have a response if you get hit in the face? And they did in their series.
That Makazi highlight there, right, is the round that turned us too. And that last kill, to sit in the middle of a ramp fighting towards Pit, that's not an easy fight.
He's got nowhere else to go, does he?
It's not, exactly, but it's like, that's a nervy fight.
Yeah,
and he's
yeah.
actually stayed and continued to tap. So Makazi had some massive moments for them yesterday. I think for FUT, yeah, the fact that they have been able to deal with that adversity and continue to march forward, really strong signs. But you saw it here in the third place decider, that the pressure can still get to them. 19.2 average age. Kind of let that one slip there a little bit. But yeah, at least we got the entertainment.
That's only going to come with more experience, though.
Exactly.
And I think they've set themselves up nicely for the rest of 2026. Before we get into the matchup at hand, though, we've got to give a shout out to the DHL mailbag.
Okay.
DHL mailbag at efg.gg. I would like to see some nice things.
I wanted a
in
presentation today, Freya. I wanted a whole breakdown.
there. I think you asked for maybe a little bit too much.
You think so?
there,
Wait, you want
Jason?
someone to make a PowerPoint?
Yeah, I wanted a PowerPoint breakdown of how they think the grand final is going to go. Freya asked me what I wanted on the mailbag today. That's what I said.
I should have put some restraints.
Yeah. I wanted somebody else to do my work for me.
I wanted to invite the animal pictures back.
So they just keep coming, though. You know, you don't have to say, everyone's got
Kinda
animals,
dried
apparently.
up. I'd love to see how and what you're watching ESL Pro League with. You know, perhaps it's kind of near dinner time. Maybe it's a Sunday. You can have a beverage or 3. What are you watching with? What are you drinking to?
Jason's had a few already. I mean, it's 5 p.m., so you just know it, right?
Well, you know, got to prepare for the game.
Has to get in the mood for a grand final.
He hides it better than anybody I've ever met.
Got to get that energy going. It's that
Well, you're
nice
my
like
biggest
billiards peak as well. A
inspiration,
couple, and then you hit great.
It's really what I am.
I'm going to help you out, Freya. I'm going to teach you how to do it.
Thank you. Yeah, we've been feeling the wrath of this critique for sure. On the other side of things, Aurora versus Astralis yesterday. Main takeaways from that one.
Look, I think that this could have been a 2-0. I don't know about you. You were casting with Harry and Hugo. But in my opinion, I think that should have been a 2-0 in favor of Aurora.
Yes.
They're another team who are suffering from the nerves, right? We had that whole conversation for them throughout 2025. They definitely had some issues winning quarterfinal games. Now they've been able to do it in what we're dubbing Arena Light, right? There's about 1,000 people here. I think the setup is quite nice. It has a good ambiance, and they're winning in front of the crowd. And now they're in another grand final. This time, it's not a studio. So this is a real big positive for that of Aurora, and this is hopefully the turning point, because this team, look, they don't play the brand of Counter-Strike that you see from a Vitality or even a Na'Vi who they're going up against. This is a very pack-heavy team. Madge has even said in interviews in the past that he can't call the way those other teams do. He has to keep them in a lot of 4-1 plays. So this is a squad...
5-0.
Yeah, sometimes. But you still saw yesterday in the matchup that they were nervy, right? There's a couple of moments that you sit there and you have to question, okay, what's going on? Yanko, during that new game, that one they lost where they left the bomb outside lobby and they had the heaven wrap and then they ended up losing this 3v5 situation. But there's another one that I actually wanted to get into.
Let's do
one
it.
that, I got up early, I was on the PC, I'm doing all the buy-ins in the demo. This one is what I would say feels like an unforgivable round. You've done the hard work, score is 11-11, you just want to gun around, you force them onto eco. You see the buy for Astralis starting to take shape. They take a timeout for this. Now they just have some pistol upgrades, some armor, a couple smokes. Check this, a smoke dropped right there. That's important. Yabi's going to drop another smoke into the side. Hooksy's going to smoke off door, nade hut. They start strong outside with 3, they start top side with 2, and this is a good call from Aurora. Play lobby, wait for a push, don't do anything early, right? We know that they're on a lighter buy. Maybe there's a hero gun, we're not sure.
Maybe a lobby crunch, who's going to know?
Exactly. Yabi comes back, he grabs that smoke. Now this smoke is really important, and this is pressure, right? The whole point I point this out is Aurora, they've done the hard work, the pressure should be alleviated, but you're up against a partial buy. That smoke that was left, he picks up. Ignore the cursor, it's kind of annoying the way the demos work. Then he's going to get a nice little deagle kill over towards ramp. And at the same time, Madge is taking contact outside. So there's a few layers to this. Astralis started strong outside. They pivoted to strong top. Now Yabi's blocked ramp. Now he's just jiggling. Bang. There's that kill. They come out ramp. They clear it. They see it's not a stack. Now Madge at the same time outside is taking contact. He sees stare up heaven. And this is where the round falls apart, everybody. That's Zentara's going down in that Yabi kill we just saw. Madge stays loitering yard. His teammates don't continue ramp, even though that was the call.
And I guess the idea for the defense is try and funnel them into the upper bomb site. That's why you're blocking ramp.
Watch this. They all come at Madge to deal with him outside. Right, so stairs here. Fozy's about to run in through main, and 2 players come up secret. Madge notes the players coming up secret, the 2 players yard. It's a 3v5. They stream into top side. Yabi has slipped into A, denies the plant. Now it's a 2v5 situation. They're scrambling with no time on the clock. And this is a round. You did the hard work. You won the gun round. You forced them to a lighter buy, and you end up shitting the bed.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. It's that. I think that's pressure too, is not clearing the back of the bomb site as well.
There's
not
30
because
seconds holding
yeah, the time, and then because Major calls numbers outside, everyone's focused on preventing that attack from coming into play.
Exactly, right? Because at that moment, Madge knows at least 3 players. He knew there was 1 credit, 1 main, and at least 1 secret. And that right there is a round that you can't lose. And if they win that, I think they win the series 2-0. But they still won.
They could have also gone 1 hut 2 door, you know, and the hut player.
Why didn't they continue ramp? After Yabi gets the kill, they cleared boost, they cleared close left, and they even had hell mollied, right? Just go. You have util for under, safer.
I'm not sure, and I think you can see with the Aurora, these rounds where it becomes more free-flowing and it's you can't have it all set up from the get-go is where they start struggling somewhat, right? Like to piece it all together, or maybe players aren't just taking enough initiative and everyone's waiting on Major to make the call, and you know he was the lone player outside trying to figure it out and all of that, but yeah, the nuke wasn't really great, but on us too, they bounced really well, and also in terms of the calling and the game plan, I think it was impeccable.
I was going to say, you tweeted about it, and then Madra even responded to you as well, and he was kind of saying, like, the tendencies of Astralis, like, we've known that they've been a little bit shaky in some of those moments as well, so good for him to take full advantage.
He was happy to probably get a little bit of love on social media as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice of you.
He's been playing really well.
Yeah, he has been.
I'm slowly but surely trying to help my friend Chad Sponge Burchill to get that talent of the year. I am going to be goading the Turkish community throughout the year and then try to funnel all the votes towards him.
How is your Turkish going? By the way, Chad, I know you've been Duolingo.
Yeah, look, I don't want to break it out just yet.
Yeah, that's fine.
I will be waiting until the voting opens.
Yeah.
Save it for the acceptance speech. That would really hit him hard.
You want to try Xantaris' name today, or?
Absolutely not. I do not in any way want to try that. You nailed it, I think, though.
Yep.
Should we dive into map veto? Best of 5. Obviously, it's only a couple bands, and then it's the order of the picks that matter.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's one of the keys. And there's a coin toss to decide who's going to be having that first pick.
Yes.
So let's keep it up to chance. This is the problem. I think if Na'Vi pick first, they're going to pick Nuke, and then Mirage and then Nuke, which will be their third. If Aurora gets a pick first, it's going to be Dust 2 and then Anubis, and I think regardless, Inferno will be the 5th map.
I think one funny thing that I noticed is, we talk about Aurora and their Anubis, and how they were one of the best teams in the world on Anubis, and these series have been close every single time, although Aurora has been losing for the most part. They've never won Anubis.
It's crazy, isn't it? That's
Navi has
5
beaten
outings
them on Anubis every single time, so that's like sort of wild, and they actually go for it over Dust 2 as their first pick.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's, I guess, because I asked you about this in the lobby of what you thought it was going to happen, because I'm always curious what the approach is from a team. Obviously, they've gone with pick the map that we probably feel the strongest on. Dust 2 might be a bigger weakness for Navi, but they've gone for their own confidence, I think.
But that doesn't make any sense based on what Janko just said, and it's not even a small sample size. It's 5 outings on Anubis that Blade and Alexi have a good understanding of the way you approach the map.
You know players and teams. They don't always think about it. I would be surprised. How many Aurora players do you think they know that they've never beaten Navi on Anubis?
Well, now all of them.
Do you think it's all of them?
If they're listening.
I don't think it's all of them.
Definitely not. not even the ones that were on the team.
Exactly. I don't think any of them realize that they've never beaten Navi on it. So I think from their perspective, they're like, this is the map we feel most comfortable on. We're just going to take it.
Also interesting to see them not switch it up, because this is the exact same map pool like the last time they played, and teams traded their map picks. So you're going back to it, even though it didn't work last time around. But yeah, we'll see.
I feel like it just leans into what Soulfly was saying, though. Like, we're not seeing them as any particular threat. It's just all about ourselves. Like, surely if you feel the most comfortable on Anubis, even if the record, even if history doesn't show that, then you go with it. No?
Well, you have to base decisions in history, right? Like, that's the whole reason we have these head-to-heads.
Constantly repeat itself, Chad.
It's true.
We're meant to learn things.
You don't have to.
No.
But true, you don't have to. You could predict Spirit to lose to Astralis, and then look at Astralis on Dust 2 yesterday, Jason.
That one was well informed. I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you like my breakdown of that?
Of Jason?
No. No, that Astralis were just saving strats for when Dust 2 really matters.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Such as yesterday in the semifinals.
How did that work out?
Someone like Spirit will fall into that trap.
I'm just glad they had their hero game, their god game, right up.
He could be so smug about this. Spirit are going to bounce back in Rotterdam in a couple of days' time. They're going to play good Counter-Strike. They're not going to lose Dust 2.
Of course they play Liquid in their opening game.
Yeah, who are losing to OG.
Well, that's
all right. JL standing.
Go to that.
JL standing.
And he was their best player, which is kind of sad.
Shout out to JL.
He's not doing a great time standing in these days.
No, not at all, really.
We just said he was their best player. Some people could argue he's the best analyst in Krakow.
Oh.
Some people could argue that. And I would also argue that he was present, when they went head-to-head at EPL Season 20. This was one of the best of 5s of all time. It was what Alexi B was mentioning, very, very competitive, and he hopes, as much as it did go their way last time, hopes it's not going to go the full 5 map distance.
This was a banger final.
Yeah.
Maybe this was maybe the best EPL final out of all those Malta ones.
Okay. Yeah, there was the small crowd, a very vocal crowd.
No, not even when FaZe won the Grand Slam there. Yeah, go.
Normally, Grand Slams without a large crowd don't pop off as much as,
it's true.
All right? So, look, there is the revenge conversation about this today, and this was, 4 seasons ago, technically, if we're going to use maths correctly. Not my strong suit. But, I think this time with a larger audience and some really positive steps being taken for Aurora, for me, the pressure conversation is still on them. Right, it's still on them to show that they can do it, whereas this Navi core, we know can win.
And honestly,
we've seen them win.
It has to be remembered, this was a grand final at the time where Navi was the best team in the world. I mean, this is where they were on a tear. Yeah. And the fact that Eternal Fire at the time was able to put up such a good fight was a little bit surprising, but also we felt really bad for them because it did seem like this was a great opportunity for them to finally lift the trophy. So if you take that into account, and now they're playing against Navi again, who are not the same Navi from a year and a half ago, you could argue that they have a better chance of beating them now.
Okay.
And it was the same year that they went on to get Best Team of the Year. They won IM Rio afterwards. But I mean, since then for Navi, they won the Star Series event at the tail end of last year.
Final?
They were, but not so much else. No.
Their major was an uptick. The major was
yes.
Let's say that, right? That's a positive.
Well, the major was it was a major uptick for Navi in the sense that even Blade came out afterwards, and I mean he said in an interview this year that the performance at the major is what gave them the confidence that they had enough within this team to keep building upon it and keep reaching. He said the major run was what showed him that they had the material, as he said, and the belief and the confidence in the run that makes them think they can actually turn this team into something that can contend.
Something that's a bit problematic Like there was all this conversation about the map pool, right, for Na'Vi and how much it wrecked them. The fact that Train got removed, that Anubis got brought back, and it's like I get it, but you had the same 4 players for like 3 years now. You know,
the map pool should be deep enough.
Your map pool should be deeper at this point. And even Mirage, that was a staple. It's a staple. Then they lose to everyone for a while. Now they're back. Now it's gone again, right? And I think they just had to have been better on more. What happened to their nuke? For a while, their nuke was pretty good. Like they played it, what, 2 times this year or 3 times or something like that. So they really struggled to find consistency on more maps. Like, let's say the Train is even still there. I think that would still not be deep enough for them to be able to.
I think maybe in the context of this final, it's like one of those things because you have Train on top of it, and then you lose Ancient as well due to the veto. So, like, if you're Na'Vi, I think against specifically Aurora, the veto process hurts extra hard.
Aurora are happy with the overpasses now, right? They've had those real struggles on the CT side right there. So I think that they're pretty content with how this one funnels in. I know that the head-to-head is very heavily stacked in favor of Na'Vi, right, compared to Aurora /
Even Alexi said they were all close games. Like, in reality, they came out on top every time, but they weren't stomping them.
That's true. Yeah.
The most one-sided game was actually the one that Aurora won in Lisbon.
Did you see yesterday, Jason predicted Na'Vi to win the whole thing?
I did.
I predicted Aurora.
Was that when
it was faded?
The ESL asked us on Twitter?
No, it was just,
I said Na'Vi as well.
It was on the show.
Yeah, you weren't here. I think maybe you were meant to be here, Yanko, but
they asked me.
Are you flip-flopping?
No, I was asked.
You staying with Na'Vi?
It was yesterday with top 4. Yeah, I'm staying with Na'Vi.
Yeah?
Okay.
I have a lot more experience.
Are you changing your mind?
No, I'm sticking with Na'Vi as well.
Freya, you get a chance to change your mind.
Yeah, well, my guy's been eliminated. Respect underdog no more.
But you have Aurora?
Yeah.
That's like, okay, you're really pushing for that.
No, deadass, he actually believed it.
I still believe it.
Yeah.
I even laid him up by picking FUT and leaving Aurora's only option. You were like, well, I was going to do that anyway.
And then you're going to be on Jason's ass because he said like that Astralis is going to beat Spirit. This is equally crazy.
Wait, you just
how's
said
it feel, Chad?
You just said all the games were close.
Yeah, they were, but this is a grand final, man. It's Aurora. Are you crazy? Akaza is the best player on the server.
They have to turn the corner at some point, and I'm hoping.
They don't have to.
I'm hoping.
You know that meme of a guy just digging, and then he turns around before he strikes gold? Sometimes it's not gold on the other side, Chad. You as a plumber should know this.
I thought at this event we were going to be.
Sometimes it's just a pile of
steam and shit. And I thought we were going to be in the purgatory, right? Of Maus coming in, being in the grand final, maybe even winning. And we would have had to keep that story about that boring team alive forever. But now, this is the nail in the Maus coffin. If they don't change roster now, we're not talking about them anymore. They joined big.
We just pretend they're not. They pretend they're not there. Yeah.
They joined the big conversation.
Oh my God.
You've sold me. Navi's gonna.
How did he sell you? He just came at me.
Yeah, I kind of respect that actually. Yeah,
just being combative.
Just a pure aggression.
I never even got my chance. Tell me to Jason.
Bro,
I didn't get my
every
chance.
time, by the way.
I had things loaded up. I was ready to party, Chad.
You know why Na'Vi are going to win? Because as you said, Mikaze, best rated player so far.
Sure.
And after that round on Dust 2, bro, he can do anything.
This is a great round. First of all, a mid to A, never see it. That jumping AK, insane. And then it's the last kill for me. Like the jumping one's the craziest, but it's this one. Okay, he knows he's towards long, he's in the middle of the ram, and just the confidence just to continue to tap. It's always fun to watch aggressive riflers play.
He ego-mogged.
Yeah.
That last one. Is that what the kids say these days?
Yeah, or right there, the foot with Jester maxing. I'm not sure.
Hello, fellow teenagers.
Yeah. But look, because he's a lot of fun to watch, and I think one of the cool things is he doesn't overstep the mark, right? He's happy to play in the confines of Blade's system, but knows when he needs to make the moves. And when things are going well, it emboldens Imma to be aggressive as well. So it's nice, you know. He doesn't have to be the solo man getting up to it. Imma will join him in some of that. But yeah, before this round, I thought FUT will win in the series. This is the round that changed the map.
Yeah, I felt like it. From here, there was nothing after this. That was a complete just gut-wrencher.
It's also Benny scout ace.
Yeah, it even outlasted that. But I mean, also, like, how would you feel if like a former teammate just strolls in and just aces you in a critical round like that too? Yeah. Like that's gonna knock you off center for sure.
Especially that last kill.
Yeah.
Like you have the advantage there playing from pit, and he still wrecks you.
It's insane. Ime, shout out Ime, second highest rated player.
There's an interesting thing with Imma. His aim is not very impressive.
Sure.
But he's very good positionally.
That's really good because, good for him, because aim is the most overrated thing when it comes to Tier 1 Counter-Strike and Tier 1 players.
Yep.
You know, so you're much better off having not the best aim, but really good game sense, really good positioning than the other way around. I mean, just look at Jacob.
Why can't you have both?
And I mean, the flowers...
But there's, you know, that's when you're a phenom. You're a virtuoso.
That's when you're Nico.
Yeah, Donk, but he got Giga Chad.
That
Giga Chadded.
Giga Chadded.
Yeah, fair enough. I was going to say, yeah. Well, look, Donk will be back. I don't believe he'll have another bad performance.
No, I can't imagine he would too. I'm not going to predict it anytime soon either.
Zantares.
Stay away from it.
Where's Zantares at? Has he hit the mark? Is there more?
Zantares,
Is
in
there
my
less?
opinion, and I have to be careful because I want those votes.
You just say
No,
everything.
no. The sentiment in the community, like some people.
Yeah, the sentiment in the community of Zantares is in these higher pressure games, he doesn't live up to the namesake.
Is that your opinion though, Chad? No, it's not.
Well, it is a sentiment in the community.
There's some people in the community who say that he's a soft-legged shrimp.
Can that meme transcend multiple people, or is that just
I think
Nico's?
it can. Why not?
nerd
Why
into
is it
bear?
exclusive for Nico, right? Like more people can choke in big games.
You'll have to ask China,
like
mate.
Monesi and
Work on
Kosuke.
It's not an exclusive.
Oh wait,
club.
it's just they're all on Falcon.
It's just they're all on one team.
They like to eat soft-legged shrimp over there as well. But yeah, look, Zantares for me, I think in some of these games, when you want him to be the man to carry that output, he doesn't. I turn to the Wakadias of the world.
Yeah,
And they am.
Yeah, as you should.
And the majors.
I really like Wakadi. Yeah, and the majors.
Sometimes, man, he just pops off. And in that last series, you know, on Anubis, he had 4 kills on the map that they lost, right? 13-9 or 13-11, so he can do better. He'll do better.
I think even in their quarterfinal, he had some really important moments too. There was the Inferno that I'm remembering. He had like 2 5-7 kills, picks up the AK, gets another 2 frags, or maybe it was only a 3K. Either way.
That's 2 T-side yesterday.
So yeah, Madja for an old boy, he's 35, right? I know the plight of his existence. I feel it. The fact that he is able to continue to get out there and take it to the younger generation, I think it's impressive.
Just physically, it's not easy. And
Every time I speak to you guys, it just makes me more scared to get older. Is it really that bad?
It's not that bad.
It's that bad if you're a Counter-Strike player.
I mean, you just need to pick like something that's going to help you deal with that. Like Chad plays Face It solo queue, so that's why he's miserable.
Like being
all
able
the
to
time.
touch your toes, apparently.
Yeah,
So
but
that's a big deal.
I think you're closest to Jason's remedy, Freya.
Yeah, me and you.
It's a couple of bevies every day.
Yeah, it's
Keep the blood pressure, you know, low enough, like stable. And
Back to back to back to back
Prevents the
happy hours, baby.
If you're just tuning in, maybe we could bring up the veto in a lower third, perhaps, to get us out of this horrible situation. And we can talk about it a little bit more. That of Mirage, starting off. What's your take from Na'Vi picking into that?
So Yanka brought this up, the fact that last time they played, they traded map picks with these 2 openers, right? So you're hoping that the adjustments have come through, but I don't think Aurora's Mirage is that bad. And I think it's actually because it gets picked against them a lot. They're having to get practice in on it. But it's the stylistic clash that's the issue for me today.
It's almost unfortunate that there hasn't been an extra day for these 2 teams to prepare for this game because they're both prep heavy, right? And they anti-strat a lot in terms of like trying to find some weakness. Actually, let me put that in a different way. Not the anti-strat a lot, but they have very specific game plans.
Okay.
Perhaps, right? Like we saw yesterday on that Dust 2, it was a lot about baiting rotations and putting pressure on mid to Bs on Dust 2 T side to force like the reactions of Cooksy pushing long and things like that. And Na'Vi, I mean, we saw in the quarterfinal at the major how they're able with a good game plan and some anti-strategy to completely dismantle a team. So I think that's what I'm very interested to see in this matchup. How will those T sides look like? What is the focus going to be from these captains?
I think there's a fun conversation for me. The tactical side's going to be really cool, but also I think the conversation around the Oppers is pretty big at the moment because Wonderful's still under a lot of scrutiny. We've seen him have some rough games here in the playoffs, some critical misses. We know he can be good, but the last time in that grand final they played in Season 20, it was Woxic and Wonderful popping off on the scoreboard. Those guys were 2 of the best players, but if you're going to go into a world where Woxic performs that way and Wonderful doesn't, that's a huge issue for Na'Vi, and obviously same as vice versa, but the performance of the Oppers with so much attention on Na'Vi in the offseason saying there's an upgrade that you could probably make in that department. I think this is going to be pretty interesting to watch how Wonderful kind of handles that pressure because he's got it individually on his shoulders and the team pressure that he's dealing with as well.
I think he's been under it for a while, and then it's been spotty good performance from him. So it's just what side of the bed has he woken up on? I think both teams have a bit of a tilt factor as well. You can see when they lose some bad rounds, they get very animated and not in a positive way.
It was interesting hearing FUT say they wanted to try and exploit that.
Yeah.
Like, you don't normally see that out of like the inexperienced kind of underdog, but they're like, yeah, we know Na'Vi has a tendency to tilt, and we think we can actually put him in that area. I think if you're Aurora, you got to be thinking the same thing too.
I think it's true on the other foot as well. What was it? Woxic in the final rounds of another one. Unintentional, of course. The nuke loss yesterday, right? Like Woxic was molding off. And then you go into Dust 2 and it's like completely quelled. At least that can happen, right? At least you're not tilting off the face of the earth.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we were talking about it a little bit yesterday. On some level, Aurora almost needs it. You know, they need to mess up, right?
What are they, like the Sith? They need to be a little bit angry to get better?
Like they need to mess up. Like they need to be berated somewhat, you know, in between maps, and then they're like sort of change it up and
why?
Why
not just win?
I don't know. Some people just like being. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go there.
No, go down that road. Let's continue with that thought.
I think I'm good.
I feel like when I'm watching it seems like so much of the emotion is there to channel towards Xantares to get him to keep it together. Right? Like, I see Wakadia, when anything good happens, turning to Xantares and trying to G him up, which is a little bit of a problem. I'm dubbing him the Turkish Elige.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Elige. No, I know
you broke Alex's brain with that yesterday.
This is where you're also just like, if you're on the series, like, God, please let me be the one who gets one digged. Just not him. Just I can handle it. I can deal with it.
This guy's not looking at my pages right here.
What do you have over
there?
They'll expose that I haven't written a lot with the notes.
He's got tic-tac-toe.
It's been a long time since he's been an analyst. He has to take notes.
There's notes.
Also, by growing older, you know, memories and what it used to be. So
I don't need glasses.
Can't keep it in here anymore.
This guy's had laser surgery. But I did right here, contain the
Just taking shots over here about my eyesight.
Yeah, everyone has a weak spot to the strong spot. Like, you wish you had Jason's liver, is all I'm saying.
Do you want us to bring you those beers every 3 rounds during the cast?
You know, like that scene from The Wolf from Wall Street? People think that's
There's
like
a lot of scenes in that movie.
Yeah, go on.
You know,
Which
bring
one are
us,
you going to
like,
compare to
every
me?
2 and then every 15 minutes, bring us a new one.
I thought you meant the one where he's crawling to the car.
Yeah.
No,
So even though you're going with an RV, do you think it's going to be a
Great job, Freya.
full 5 mapper? Are you seeing that on the cards, or do you think Na'Vi have it under control to get this done cleanly?
I didn't come in today thinking we were going to see all 5 maps, but obviously it's going to, like, I think that first map is going to tell a lot. The first map is going to tell a lot about how the teams are playing, but I have Na'Vi taking this in 4. I'm going to give Anubis over. I know they haven't won it yet, but I think I'm going to give it to them. That one's based off vibe, Chad. We'll put that one in the list. That one's based completely off feeling. I think with the way, last time I talked to Major during the group stage, we asked him about, like, Anubis coming back into the pool, and he was saying, like, we love it. We want to play it.
Face lit up.
Yeah, what was frustrating, he said, is like no one's playing it right now. Like not a lot of teams are picking it, so they don't really get a chance to actually play it. It's like turned into a veto for a lot of teams since it was brought out of the pool. So I think coming into this, those guys have got to be saying, you know, this is the map that we're just going to win on.
Gentlemen, it is time. Grand finals of ESL Pro League Season 23. Na'Vi versus Aurora. Let's welcome them on stage.
All right, let's do this.
And that's what laser beam! Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! This is California! This is madness!
Aurora first to be entering the arena today. As Woxic said, a little bit cursed in playoffs if we're looking at some of their history, but a chance to turn that tide today versus Na'Vi.
These are my boys, Yanko. They have turned the corner. This environment, Arena Light, is where Aurora can finally start to show what this team should have had installed throughout 2025. New boy Soulfly at the front of the pack. Nerves are necessary. It's just how he channels it. And I hope that passion carries them through today.
The only corner they'll turn, Chad, is this one at the end of the walkout to get into their booth. It's going to be the same old, same old. They're going to choke away map 1, bounce back from map 2, and then Navi's going to close it out.
Speaking of which, Na'Vi ready to also be gracing the stage in Stockholm for yet another day. Now, the silverware for them, it's been a while since they've had a true Tier 1 trophy in their grasp, and Yanko, you're also favoring them today.
Yes, I am, because we did talk about a Team of the Year in 2024, just the wealth of experience being and competing at this stage of the tournament. As Lexi B put it out, like, some of these other teams messed up, and now the trophy's theirs for the taking.
They got the comfort in the head-to-head today. Not a problem going up against Madja and his boys, but we know how close these matches have been. And I think the win is going to mean an awful lot more for Aurora's campaign, but Na'Vi, let's see if they got what it takes to take this one the distance. If we get another 5 mapper between the two of them.
Who do you think is going to be popping off the most on this stage today, Yanko?
Hemokazes had a great tournament, right? Like, saved his team in the semi-final, and I expect him to have a great final here as well.
Well, it's time to get into it. One more best of 5. It's Na'Vi versus Aurora.
One EPL, we played final against Aurora.
Just getting flashbacks from the Na'Vi in the EPL season 20, I think.
It was 5 maps, so it was spicy. Now maybe it will be the same.
This time maybe we're breaking the curse. I don't want to say some big words because I didn't say till we come here, and I will keep it like this. We'll see, like we'll play our game. Who is just deserving gonna get the trophy.
We had a lot of tough games, every game making you stronger. Glad that we had this kind of long path. We are much better than we were on the start of the event. We will not focus on the trophy, we'll try to show our max potential.
Down in the just shredded. Perfect flash. Perfect flash. He got the thirds. Wicardia. Oh, and he's going to round it out with 4.
on, Igor.
Nice, Igor!
Nice!
very, very quickly. Wonderful with the offense provides some cover as now he's starting to slide out. First time they pushed him all the way back towards CT's spawn, locked it up. Then they put him with the Demo shot. Now you have a situation where they recognize his push up towards ground, and then just takes an opportunity to slide out Palace and grab a 3-kill on Loxix. They have completely made his life extremely uncomfortable for these first 6 rounds of play. And with offers, that can sometimes vary for the rest of the half. This is all move available. Very rarely make the same. Terrorists win. We'll see if that's some influencing the tilt factor we know that Aurora has building up. This could be a great opportunity for Aurora.
Come on. This fucking sick.
Really constructed this round 8 for Aurora. Yeah, they're trying to take some initiatives. But that's going to stay on. That's going to be consistent throughout this half. 20 seconds left in the round. This Lexi just try to keep this AWP alive for his team moving forward and pass it over to Gunner. That'll feel good for watching. We're big on the ball on that side. Yeah, I mean, great round. 2 good kills. Sanctions coming out top as well. The second player coming out. Still dancing.
Counter-terrorists win.
Five to 3 as we head into round 9. And Aurora, that's going to be a round that they feel good about, that sparks them moving forward. So much conversation we hear from that is how they really manage, how they can something that's so much been really what 1 or 2 month tenure within this team. Sometimes
Nice, Igor, bro. Come on.
Thank you, guys.
So you're trusting walking through this wall. Assisting. See if they can pull as much utility as possible out of this defense. They've got Kilo in position underneath window. Alexi Jarrett up with him just to make sure that Lynn stays safe and out of their control. Because they physically should be absolutely need ball site. Wonderful's going to do it hit the rack. And then attempted split into the site as well. That should be the one.
Saturday night. It's shining like a cosmic light. I'm holding all my silhouette kites. I let the moon dip into my sight, into my skin, into my limbs, and through the rims. Doesn't need to be the craziest stitch. Maybe meditating in the center of a dish. People spend their time diff, gotta reach for the tip. It's a Saturday night. Making some moves, keeping the groove. And I wanna spend some time with you. Saturday night.
This is a nice, easy set piece for the game. Maybe something we see a decent amount with the conversation on how to learn the last to maybe just guys can't play the same spread out basketball, default, you sound on the other teams do. You don't feel like I have to take the players to do that, to be able to take the initiative, read the game, and make the appropriate decisions. So, we're going to be a little bit more prudent up. It's going to feel like I'm being now you switch sides. They don't win against that. Terrorists win. Let's see how Robbie handles it when the guns come out. So round 15, should be easier one for the Romans and hand on the defensive. Lane's also a little tiny. He's going to use the two more times in the first half, so he's not touching it. Just killing the first one. Pistols are still dangerous. Moxie still has the armor from the previous round as well. One cheeky kill, this could change everything around. He was going to be the first zombie to have a chance.
Okay, we definitely had a chance, guys.
If I had So fly patiently waiting. Up in Palace. On a conversation with the team. Enjoy the next conversation. So Now we're going to just 2 rounds back. Great opportunity to shrink this gap. To be freed up. Aggressive.
Nice guys. Alex, move for it. Fall for it. You can smash them.
Yes,
What? Fall for it. You can smash them.
Aposte R$30 e descubra recompensas especiais.
Wonderful in form and Na'Vi on top. Despite Aurora winning and converting both of the pistols, Na'Vi still come back swinging to close this one out 13-7. Might not sound like the most competitive scoreline, Janko, but this was actually a very entertaining first map, right? A lot of clutches coming down, some interesting buys coming out of Na'Vi, which we'll get into, and a great start for them in this best of 5.
A lot of action, and I think this is... Mirage has been somewhat of a coin flip for Na'Vi lately. Like, they can be really, really good on it, or things can somehow fall apart. They've been struggling to find consistency on the map, but this is how it looks like when they're having a good day, right? Like, they were just in so much control in that first half, even on the T side, right? Even in rounds where they would have a disadvantage, just the control that they would get and the space that they would get was enough for them to find ways to close out rounds.
We've already started differently than the last head-to-head, though, right? You go back to Cluj, that was the trading of the picks. Na'Vi started off strong, their map choice, making it look simple when it shouldn't have been, right? You pointed it out, the fact that Aurora win both pistols, that should be, right? Obviously, they're not easy to win against the force buys, but that should be as long as you get your conversions in 6 rounds.
Yeah.
The scoreline was 13-7, and they didn't even get those cleanly, right? And then on top of that, in a 20-round game, opening kills were favored for Aurora as well. So they had stat lines going their way. Zentaras was getting multi-kills when necessary. But this is it, right? We're going to play rounds 3, rounds 12, and then round 17 back-to-back. Janko, it's fine to lose one of these type of rounds, but they've lost 3 in a game. And this is the difference between winning and losing. As reductive as that is, that's the fact.
Not even both pistols will save you. That was a disgusting shot from
beautiful.
Like, Voxic did nothing wrong there, and once he dies, you know, Soulfly's position is known because he threw that smoke and was spamming, and Makaza just deletes him, and from that point on, right, very winnable for Na'Vi. After Wonderful gets the AWP, he's had a blinder of an opening map here on Mirage, and yeah, it's just for Aurora sort of the worst thing that can happen after winning that pistol and the anti-force. This was an equal.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? You did the hard work. You won the pistol. You won against the force. This is meant to be the easier, and this is where we talk about tilt, right, being able to creep in. So from that point, you're in a bit of strife. Now, you're having a tough half, right? You're really having a tough half. You only had 1 round since then. Last round of the half, you're thinking, okay, we're going to do the hard work. We're going to claw something back. Imagine an 8-4 half. You get the pistol, then you get the conversions. It's a 1-round game at that point. They put themselves in such a strong spot, right? This eventually becomes a 1v3 situation, and they fumble this one as well.
They were even 7-2 down, so, you know, they're doing a good job in the end to sort of maybe they can get 2 more rounds and make something happen here, right? But in this 3v1...
it's ugly. It is
not the best.
I think the only way to frame this is ugly, right? So there's no kit here on the retake at all. The fact that Wonderful is just given so much room and that he's able to isolate all these fights. As soon as this happens, bang, first kill comes in. Now he's able to play over towards market, dance around and isolate the jewels. But the rotation taking a long time to get there, holding the line with the AWP, swinging out to get to the bomb. We're kind of thinking, if I can get to the bomb, I can start defusing and Woxy can cover. But now you're in a 1v1 situation with no kit. The molly misses, doesn't matter. There's no time at this point. Wonderful has all the advantages, and that is a 9-3 half. So there's 2 bad rounds in the first half, and then this is the one that, yeah, call it GG.
Yeah, and you have to remember, if that was 8-4, then it would have been 8-8 at this point. They would have had a tied game, right? And what would have happened at the moment of that tied game, Chad? Well, it would not have been very pretty, right? This is the saved op and pistols against. They get spotted here, and it's a 4v3. There's 50 seconds left, and they just decide to keep going, right? And then Imam, Akaze, you know, the round completely falls apart. Like, not really, I don't know how much utility they had left. If they had, they didn't use any. And in a man advantage situation, they just get mowed down by the 2 MP9.
Another shit spot for Woxic, right? So in the 1v3, he's last guy standing. Now he's 1v2. He tried to fake steps to make them rotate over towards B. That didn't work, and then just walking in and going down. But we had questions about Wonderful. And again, I maintain the position that this kid is either on or off, right? Because people talk about, oh, you know, he's under a lot of pressure. But I think in Blade's...
Who isn't?
In Blade's system...
Who isn't under a lot of pressure?
I think in his system, there's not... There isn't consistency of any names, right? Obviously, people might say Makazi, but I think different players in different maps will have those moments for them, and I think that's what they're set up for, right? They have this strong base of fundamentals, or at least the foundation of how Blade wants to approach the game, and then it's up to the player who finds themselves in those positions to deliver in any given game.
Well,
and
let's
today
see
it was
how much pressure he was feeling in that round 17. We've got the team comms lined up from Na'Vi.
One more. He was dropping in duty.
Palace. Two ramp.
One moving. 2 going out. Tetris.
And 1 apps.
Two ramp.
Me, I'll wait down. I will flash Tetris. Flashing.
He's
inside ramp. I'm 28 HP, man. Behind back.
Upstairs.
Wait, no. Can be on,
Maybe fake.
Yeah, maybe fix it.
Maybe let's pick together, sure.
Okay, I'm picking now. Don't see him. Don't see him.
I'm checking.
Don't see him. Don't check. Maybe he was holding you.
Yeah,
He was
I
not
didn't
holding.
see. I didn't
Careful
see.
B.
I'm checking one more time.
He's
coming.
Okay, I'm default.
I'm under. Yes.
You can pick on me. He'll be full up on.
Bro, I'm holding like close here under
We'll
back.
pick together now, I think. He will be on
Ready?
open.
3, 2.
He's saying.
Nice, boys. I have up.
Good call from Bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call from Bit there. You can also see how easy it was for them in that, even though they were 3v4, and I get it, right? They killed the A anchor and they killed the Opper, so you're thinking, all right, shouldn't be anyone else nearby, but you're going up against a Hapa. There's a chance that they can gamble it. Soulfly, unfortunately, he needs to be maybe a bit more patient. He's the only guy from App, so he needs to make sure he gets the trade if someone is playing close, be in a position to help his teammates. He dies first, and then they're just stuck in the crossfire.
Kind of like the nuke one that we broke down, right? Where things just can go wrong very quickly for Aurora. So that rearing its head early is a big problem.
I gave you the script, Chad, right? Aurora's going to choke map 1. It's just that the scoreline wasn't really close, but they did choke on map 1. Now they're going to come back with a vengeance on their own map pick.
On the map that
And they're going to finally win it.
Yeah.
They're going to finally win it.
It has to happen eventually,
I crunched
right?
some numbers.
That's what we were saying about Vitality losing last year. Like someone at some point is going to beat them.
Nah, I'm ready to flip-flop. I crunched some numbers. So on LAN, since Wakadia joined, they played Anubis 60 times, right? This is Aurora or Eternal Fire, right? Regardless, it's the 4 players. They have 42 wins, 18 losses, and we know that Na'Vi make up 5 of those, which is roughly 28% of their losses on Anubis to Na'Vi, which tells me Blade has a very good understanding of the way they approach this. And interestingly enough, Na'Vi have opted to start on the CT side of Anubis, right? So we're still trying to work out where this map falls. But I would say it has an ever so slight T-bias still, 7-5-6-6 type of map.
To play devil's advocate slightly to that, I'm just looking at the history of those Anubises. There's only been one, which was in 2025. Obviously, map will change, yada, yada, yada. But do you not think this could be a new version of Aurora?
They played just a couple of weeks ago, and they lost 13-9.
Yeah, but Major had 4 kills. Like he's gonna.
Oh, he had a bad map just here as well.
Yeah, like he's gonna. No, I mean, I don't know. I think for Aurora, obviously, you could see with a lot of these rounds, there's a couple of 5v4s in there. There's rounds where they have an advantage in weapon. Obviously, the 3v1 against Wonderful. Like that has nothing to do with the maps. They're just fundamentals haven't been there. It's probably nerves of map 1. They're probably too short. I told you, Fred. They just need it. They need to be bad for a little bit, right? On map 1, so they get it out of their system, right? Okay, can we play now? Yes, great. Okay, we're going on to our map pick, and now they're going to tighten up. They're going to clean those mistakes up, right? They're going to bounce back.
I'm flip-flopping. It's over in 3.
Wait, what?
Flip-flopped. It's over. It's over. Pack
Are
it
you
up.
sure?
Yeah, pack it up.
All right. Well,
Thanks for coming, guys.
I guess Chad's spoken.
Hope you had a good weekend.
Break time.
See you, everyone.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Gentlemen, excited for the show? Don't shit yourself. This isn't the quarterfinals. They'll pull through. All right, boys, buckle up. Our objective? To yoink Blade's scrapbook. The crown jewel of strategic documents. But where Blade goes, his scrapbook goes with him. To make matters worse, his hotel room is a fortress. Equipped with generational security.
This woman was suspicious. Her hotel mirror was a two-way mirror and someone was watching her.
The final catch. At night, his room goes into full lockdown. That leaves us one window. Blade's midday nap. Na'Vi's performance coach has been bragging on socials about the team's sleep quality, and by the looks of it, Blade's out cold for a solid 15-minute window.
Okay, so the plan is break into this room while he's inside.
Oh, Sasha, please. 6%.
Don't worry. Whilst Blade has Gen Z security, we have Gen Z stars.
Look at me, Blade. I'm the captain now.
I'm at the top, it's lonely still. Not out flex, but broski roll. It's like I went on a hike, cause true, I'm king of the hill.
Put down the weapon.
You're not here to kill the guy.
Sorry, boss.
Oh, and don't forget the dupe. Good luck, boys.
Oh, Sasha, please. Please don't come back. Please don't come back. Sasha.
Boys, low
quality sleep. Abort.
No! Sasha, please.
I repeat, abort.
Hide, hide, hide.
You're not here to kill the guy.
Look at me, Blade. I'm the captain now.
I really need some sleep.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Boss, we got it.
Hell yeah.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Yeah, they're expecting something in mid with them, I see, hoping on to a flash to jump over with a slight, the nice to start in, but I think what's going to end up happening, even a bit, they're probably have to drop out the hole and right up in the calls it a fight from Khan. What if it's going to get Khan to this attack? Let's see if we can start second half strongest one. He was incredible.
Nice, bro.
Second round coming in, now be going to invest. Wonderful defense. He's got three eagles in the mix, so that'd be 9 and 5. And even with the benefit of So it should just be penciled over this early. And Aurora's going to be able to kind of throw things up. 2 10s in play. Proficient on both sides of the map. They just got to show us here are these red flags. Round 4 coming in. Wonderful security. Still under 2 10s on the Aurora side. So look for something fast paced. Look for major assault like crazy aggressive. Creates the space and break into a sight.
Terrorists win.
Nice! Let's go! Beyler,
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
For the majority of round 17. And still haven't clutched since once it got killed.
Nova geldi şu an. Timing yedim
Drop'a
beyler.
bakıyorum zaten. Drop'ta AP var.
Nice. Come on, Dream. You're fucking back, baby. Baby, let's go! I can flash you if you want. Nice, boys! Can double kill, Alexi? Fucking go!
I know, I got.
right there, the wall, and it'll bounce back. The dog taking that cool shot. Things like moving that quick rotation, help up the ball side. I mean, this time, you know, the players that this kind of player, the ball side, they're not being could have been a big enough fallback, but this time when he always there, kind of works, make sure that film is straight, and he thinks that he can feel much nicer around for me to play out in front of his IGL. 7 round the quarter, 3 1. Attacking side of this. If they could have happened about 10 to the base on the side, surely there's no way. Oh, you have to early pressure from the main has been called working with the offense. Two balls almost. Gonzalez is looking for a free kill on GTP. Not going to get quite yet, but now sliding into attack position.
You can jump, like nice Igor, come on. Guys, what the fuck, how is it? Aferin lan! Woo!
Here is some of the reactions that we collected against the song. He said, "Fuck this." And that the way the list of the rest of the world did. The A-players are sitting in the crowd, nobody's touched whatsoever, really focused on the neighbors.
Nice! Nice! But we know that he's not going to work.
Terrorists win.
Kalle, det är Kalle.
Den Kalle kvar eller? Ja.
In round 16, very passive on defense is on course, just sliding in towards middle towards Camo. Julian wants it, defending team offside. Throws something in.
Şuradan 27 burada ben. 20 etkisi var, biri de git. Nice, Sunny! Punk!
Oh, no.
Very nice. Nice, boys! Come on.
We're about to these grand finals against boosted behind that wall list. There's one series victory against Sinal B looks so much better when the offer is happening back. We still didn't want to His intelligence and skills.
Nice!
Once again, this new focus from Navi Alexi. Becoming as Antares. And walks it. And walks it all. A strong combo. Four players in goal for Navi. A lot of bodies. This is all the game. It's thrown off camera from Thomas is getting Well, he was outside of the game all six, and he's going to make the play that he's going to have to make some play that uses as a distraction. Moving in now, but he's only got a tech 9. Aurora kind of believing it's going to finish like he did all side, but maybe wrong. Victor is shifted away. It's so flat on his defense. He can do a lot better of seeing his final outcomes. Diva's not ready for this whatsoever. In fact, Diva stepped off site to get over the information out of the flank. Off six waiting for
I'm checking. That's a B. Guys, I'm coming to B to check it. I'm behind B soon.
I will flash in front of default if they do anything. You will not get blind.
B. One B inside. B side already. B side already.
Stage, I think. Maybe stage.
And B side
I'm
and
holding
B
cross.
main.
I'm holding cross.
Guys, one is true.
Minus 50
Running
cross.
AP is holding me, most likely.
B lobby. B lobby up.
B lobby and side.
You can default. Inside. Don't see. B lobby other guy. Don't see. They're default. B lobby.
He'll try to pick.
Wait,
I will pick right side when you shoot.
You can jump. You can jump. Like
Nice, Igor. Come on.
Guys, what?
We are still playing B retake, guys.
Guys, you need to push it, maybe.
Sound. He'll push.
Running clear.
Just play it, take B.
I'm peeking slowly, Valio.
Somebody close.
You're solo then.
I'm pushing them in.
Out B. Mid bomb. I have flash on CT. Double flash. Can you flash up? Wait, yes, I will. Wait. After volley, I will drain.
Я скажу, как заберу.
Flash.
Я забрал.
Flashing.
Guys, Vara coming connector.
I have one more drain. Don't worry.
I'm always stage.
Yeah, I flash. Flashing.
One through. Let's go on. Dead connector.
Get stage. Din, I'm peeking for you stage.
Can be stage. Stage one, stage one.
Don't pick.
That's stage B main. B main hold.
Nice.
Sorry, Валер, я только...
Camera.
Let's see.
Temple.
That's it.
City.
I'm running.
Yeah, I'll do ball flash in front. No, I'm not. They will flash them.
Can't do all.
I flash CT. Flashing.
Con guys, we have B side. Side con guys, stick CT.
Temple, I have.
I have Mila, take me long.
Temple, two guys.
That's right.
I'm picking up.
I'm planting Temple.
I have.
Just chill, guys.
I'm vision, Валер.
Nice.
Good job.
Nice, guys.
One CT.
I can molly, yes and no.
I can molly con also.
I flash
Okay,
CT.
go fight for con
Maybe
guys.
smoke. I have CT. Fight for tempo. Fight for con.
Valera, let's molly con.
Have CT.
Alex, you have Galil, Briat. Telling you. Behind, one behind. One behind.
One more default. I'm behind.
Не успел. Красава, нахуй.
Very nice.
Nice, boys. Come on.
Пожалуйста.
A much more competitive affair on map number 2, and Aurora finally able to break that Anubis curse versus Na'Vi. Chad, you
Six
flip-flopped.
times the
I
charm.
told all of you should have stuck with Aurora.
The good thing is I can flop back the other way. What are they going to do about it? They can't stop me, right?
No, no one can
sixth
stop
time the
you.
charm there on Anubis, they get it done. But I don't know about you, Yanko. Seeing the comms there from Na'Vi, right? The way that Bid acted after the map was lost. Obviously, he lost
I've
map.
never
No
seen
one's-
him with such a strong reaction, honestly.
Yeah, and
He
the
was
comms there
pissed.
were intense. Right, it was pretty rough out there for Na'Vi.
Those did sound like typical Na'Vi comms, though. They do be energetic when they talk.
Alexa, you have a Galil Bliat.
Yeah,
I've never heard that before.
That's just a bit of comic relief, I guess.
Okay.
Well, it didn't end up working exactly for Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Should we tackle this in a bit of a different way, gentlemen?
If you'd like.
I've pitted you both versus the world over the last couple of days, so
I reckon I won.
I don't think history would say that. This time, we thought you could team up together for Yanko and Chad versus the world. The whole entire world versus the two biggest brains.
Just like another episode of Talking Counter.
Yeah, Jason, aka the world. Yeah, we're up against it, but I think we're ready for the task.
I'm going to do a little compilation of one of my other favorite EPL games, which was Were You Paying Attention? So this is questions just about that map of Anubis that we saw. And if you're ready, we can get started. There's no buzzer. You can just chime on in.
Okay, but
you're ready.
Together we
We're
answer.
playing together because you
Together we
really
are
do
strong.
need all the help you can get.
I'm ready.
For them.
Okay, we'll start off nice and easy. What side did Na'Vi choose to start on this map?
CT side.
Okay. Yeah. CT side.
That is indeed correct. Who was the first to hit double-digit kills?
Wonderful.
It's incorrect, which
All right,
does
correct.
indeed mean it passes down to the world, which Trace has standing by.
Yes, it is us, known as the world. World, can I hear you make a little bit of noise for just a second? Thank you. I just wanted to make sure you were also there. Do you want the question again, or do you want to give the answer?
I want the question again.
Freya, hit it.
Who was the first to hit double-digit kills?
Santares.
It was indeed Zantares.
Nailed it. Come on down, man. Get you something. Yeah, get you something. Take it away, Freya.
Good stuff. Oh yeah, your points get reset, by the way. So
I don't understand this mechanic.
1 million.
Okay.
What
Winner takes all.
mascot does Ime have on his desk? There's a nice little mascot. What is it?
Is it a platypus?
I don't know. It's a plushie.
Yeah, but it's orange.
Oh, I need to say what it is.
Is it
Yeah, say his name.
It's Pikachu.
Oh wait, no, it's not Pikachu. Is it Psyduck?
Is it the Digimon?
Is that your final answer?
I think it's
I believe you on this. You're the dweeb.
I think it's Psyduck.
You are correct. It is indeed Psyduck. Very cute little knitted plushie as well. In which round did Na'Vi get their first round win on the board?
Round 7.
6.
Yeah.
7.
Round 7.
Good one, yes. Round 7 it was indeed. What did Alexi say to Makaze after Na'Vi got their first round win and Makaze got his first kills? What did he say?
You're finally on the board, Drin.
Shachiri.
Yeah.
It's incorrect, which means it does indeed pass down to the crowd once more. Trace, who have you got?
Now, my competitors obviously have to compete over all these prizes here. Do you guys want the question again, or are you ready for the answer?
Yeah, the question again.
Question again, Freya, please.
The question
How old are you?
was, what did Alexi say to Makaze after Na'Vi got their first round win and Makaze got his first kills? I hope you're allowed to say this.
Oh my god.
Trace.
Fucking back, baby.
Damn straight. Give them a prize, man. Get in there, get you a prize.
That's absolutely correct.
Oh dear.
Well, the world win. Question number, I don't even know. Who was the hero of round 10?
The hero of round 10.
Who was the hero of round 10?
Round 10, Yanko.
Round 10, Chad. That's the all-important
Oh, hold up. So wait, no,
okay, so wait. It was... So they were winning, then the other team was winning. So Na'Vi won the round, so it can only be one guy, right? Wonderful.
Wait.
He was the only guy doing anything.
I'm giving you a lot of time here.
It was their CT side,
Time
round
is
10.
ticking down, and
They got 4 rounds.
time is...
Wonderful.
It's incorrect. Which
I should have said
means
something else.
it passes down to the crowd once more.
Do you want the question again, pal?
Question.
Yeah, do it, Freya. You know what to do.
Who was the hero of round 10?
3K is from Makaze.
It's incorrect.
Love the confidence, though.
What was the score at half-time?
Nice try, man.
8-4.
That is correct. Right, this for all you English majors out there. How many vowels total are there in the server on both teams? I'm not counting numbers in aliases. I'm only counting actual vowels that we see. A vowel is A, E, I, O, or U. I'm not counting a Y.
With both teams combined?
Yeah, both teams combined. And I'm
9.
giving you...
No, wait, hold up.
You're actually going to
a total of 10.
Wait, the notebook is out.
9. 8.
12.
So it's incorrect, which means the world has an opportunity to take down Chad and Yanko once more.
Vowels.
You see all those prizes over there, man? I almost promise you're going to win one here if you get this right. I would ask you if you want the question again, but it's very confusing. Do you want it?
No, I'm good.
Okay, what's the answer to the question?
21.
21. Get you a prize, man. Come on down. Eat that, Chad.
The world just knows. The world just knows more about
Is this game show rigged?
Y'all need to go back to school. How many times did Aurora plant the bomb in the first half? I'm not talking about round wins because of the bomb. I'm talking about how many times they actually got it down on the ground. They punched in the numbers, and they got it planted.
Well, there's 12 rounds in a half, Chad.
I think it is...
They won 8.
Yeah.
A couple of defuses were in there.
I think it's 6 or 7. No, but I'm busy.
Again.
I think it is.
Yeah, well, which one do you like more? 6.
Let's go with 6.
It's wrong. Crowd,
Every
time to shine.
Every time.
Anything you want to say before we get this underway?
I think it was 8.
I think you're right. Get you something for free, man. Come here.
These people really were paying attention. We got the best minds in all Counter-Strike down there. What's Jason's favorite Na'Vi philosophy?
Mortal Kombat.
That is correct. Yeah, not a strat, a philosophy. It's a way of life.
Yeah.
Chad, you liked the approach of Aurora's buy in round 15. Which weapons were able to get kills for Aurora?
The MP9s.
And?
I guess 5.7.
Was there a 1M4 in the mix?
No, it was the round where they did the half buy, right?
I
So
know,
they did the Brazilian buy. So it's mainly MP9s. I guess it could be MP9s and MP7s.
It's wrong, which means crowd. You get another shot.
A little something nasty
That's a technicality then.
She's trolling us.
It's a technicality if that's the
Crowd
case.
now extra proud to know this one. I can assure you that. Do you want the question again?
No, I don't need it. MP93, Galil 2.
Is that right?
That is correct.
How? How have you done that?
Well, I'm a pro. You need to know.
All right, dude.
So it is a technicality.
Rub it in our face, I guess.
Technicality.
What are we, Chad?
I don't know.
Chad, you knew this one was coming. You knew it was going to happen. Please reenact the noise Xantaras made after round 16.
That was Xantaras?
Yeah, it was Xantaras.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Ah!
Wasn't quite good enough. Crowd, you got anything better?
That's what I hear all the time.
Do you want the question again, sir?
Yeah. It'd be funny if this was Xantaras.
Because, I mean, you did ask me for the answer. I haven't been giving any answers away.
Oh, yeah?
Freya, can you hit us with the question just one more time for the record?
Please, can you reenact the noise that Xantaras made after round 16?
No idea.
Damn.
Bro, everybody be failing.
Praise, describe it to him.
It's like a fire.
Fire?
Yeah, just like that.
I asked for it.
You got it wrong already, man. Sorry about that.
Final question, what's the next map that we can quickly avert our attention to?
Nuke. No winner takes all.
I don't even know who the winner is out of this anymore. I guess the crowd. Crowd 10 million.
Everyone watching.
Chad and Yanko 1. Time to go to break. We'll see you on the other side for Nuke coming up in our grand final.
Go to break.
Aposte R$30 e descubra recompensas especiais.
Baby, don't look for me. You don't have to try. I'm already with him until our last goodbye. We got so much time. I don't need to dream or fantasize. I pinch myself just to realize all that he touches turns gold.
Nice, boys. Come on.
Nice, boys.
Fuck it, bro.
Aferin yapsana benim için beni.
Nice! Fucking nice!
Rampa, 2 rampa. Rampa 1, 2.
Fatih beni ne siktin amına?
Aposte R$30 e descubra recompensas especiais.
boys.
Flash.
On him.
Nice, boys! Seek!
There's no map control right now for the Warriors, so when they took this corner, when they opened this door, I don't think they realized what they're going to find. Spacing is everything for Alexi because they don't get down to
Nice, Green! Keep it going.
Harikasından. Oh.
Nice! Dude, fucking nice.
go! Nice! Nice, boy! Let's go! Nice! Maybe you come with us to a hut.
Guys, I'm in
Sam!
I'm in flasher.
Oh, good. But very smoke.
One heaven.
I'm solid door, guys.
I'm visitor.
One heaven, I'm flasher.
I'll take garage. Big fade and you check hunter. That garage.
Upside.
Guys, go out door fast. We should go out. Wall. Kill.
Wall, default.
Main clear.
Default.
Deflect top.
Wall is healing.
I'm molly.
He's something.
Hold rotation.
I'm only heaven.
I have main.
Main.
What's the...
Nice! Fucking nice!
Let's go!
But I'm behind that.
Single one.
You need to play for long.
I blind for long, yes.
I'm calling
holding
single.
long.
Calling single.
I have long.
You have single, right?
Yes.
Miha, I'm holding double with you.
No, nobody watching. I left.
Yes, hold double. Hold double.
I left single for a second.
Nobody watching single, please. Just
Into control.
I will jiggle single soon. I will check it.
I have.
It's on side, alright. I'm picking.
Two out. Bomb for long. Nice!
Sorry guys, down ramp, guys.
They're out, down.
I'll close the door. It's open.
How many?
I can aim if you want.
Planting B.
They have long.
I'm coming, man.
Oh,
Come on. I'll go back.
More.
Come on.
For sure, more, guys.
I'm
Single up.
Go left.
I think
I'm coming to you, Miha.
two, at least.
Wait, here two.
I'm cross zero, guys.
Yes. I will upon
Wait, I have flash.
Zero.
Yeah, flash, bounce.
Wait, I will flash bounce. But you need to peek before flashing.
Low, full blind.
Quick one toxic.
Nice.
One more
lap.
I close doors.
Out out.
Maybe dark.
Aqua.
We don't see
Maybe
it.
dark. Be dark, other guy.
I think.
I smoke, wait. I
Will
smoke
be
one.
dark, really.
Take that.
Nice, boys! Sticky, go.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this country? This is madness!
It's Na'Vi to take Nuke and now just one map away from taking the trophy here at ESL Pro League Season 23. Great second half from them. Would have been flawless if it hadn't been for a heroic moment from Wakadia. Great stuff from Na'Vi.
Yeah, absolutely. Their map pick teams, unlike the last time they played, actually converting their map picks. So that's good to see. And yeah, wonderful, man. These are the sort of games, like series where you're like, we just have to keep him, don't we? Like,
if he was consistent, right? You know, he gets to go into the upper echelon of AWPers.
It's also,
he's in that second group.
It's also like if it's just at the right tournaments,
it doesn't matter,
and it makes it easier for all the other players too, right?
Yes.
Like so when he's on, they can be like, all right, time to start trying. We can win this one. And then when they see that,
they wait until Wonderful's playing well to start trying.
Yeah, because you can tell. And then when he's struggling, you're like, all right, it's just one of those tournaments.
We're gonna lose.
No point in trying.
You know, like
Pack it up, boys.
We'll do the minimum, right? You know, like when you are on a project.
I can see why you've never been a mental coach in your time, Yako.
Not yet, anyway.
Maybe
he's onto something.
Any coaching really hasn't won that.
he's banging on about something, conserving the energy into the right times. And they're doing that right now in the final, right? They're playing some good Counter-Strike. They could have had it 3-0.
I'm obviously joking, but it is when he plays well, it's like I'm sure it instills some confidence and belief in the rest of the team, right? Because, I mean, not only is he the he's been doing so much work on the rifle in terms of clutches and everything, and it sort of elevates the whole team, really, because Makaze has been super consistent for them, and for the rest of the guys, it's like every now and then someone flashes, right? Yesterday on Mirage, we had Ima with an incredible game. Bit can have really strong maps every now and again, but, you know, wonderful this whole turn, or at least the playoffs, like he's been super dominant.
Were you looking at my homework a minute ago?
Yeah, I was trying to see, but it's ineligible.
How's his handwriting?
The first thing says extended break.
Yes. That's correct.
So he needs a reminder for that.
So it's important to tell everybody in the audience right now, it's a very good time to get some food, go to the bathroom, get another beer. People at home as well, because it's an extended break, because it's a best of 5.
Players got to eat.
Right, between maps 3 and 4, they get a little bit more time to rest, fuel up, and get ready to lock in to continue the series. So like when we have, you know, the games on a stage, you get 55 minutes to an hour between end of one series to the next. You get a bit of time, right? You want to let them set up. You want to make sure they're giving their best. The next I wrote was mid-series check-in. You guys like numbers? All right.
Yes,
We're 4-2 in terms of pistols in favor of Aurora. Aurora have won 30 opening duels. Na'Vi have won 34.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Na'Vi had that. Na'Vi in the clutch department, they are out on top. Right, it's not even close, right? I think Wonderful's clutches have been some of the most impactful and some of the flashiest that we've had, and definitely making a bigger dent. Wakati is there. Okay, cool. They get their first T-side round, but it's their only T-side round. So what does it really count for?
It was a nice highlight moment, but that will be all it is.
Yeah. I think when you go back earlier into the piece, right, you get the pistol round win for Na'Vi, making it their second of the series so far. The force spike comes in, and I think they're actually handling it pretty well, right? Zentaras, Na'Vi throw a molly, it puts a hole in the smoke wall. Zentaras comes over the top, kills that player towards main, they get the opening kill. Then they get the secret space.
Let's play it.
Do we have it?
Play it. We have it.
How do you know?
I asked for it.
Oh.
Well, they might have put it
Oh,
in
you
a
get
bit.
into it.
What? 14.
It'd be 14.
14.
Yeah.
Would it be 14?
Yeah.
Is that how maths works?
Don't worry about it, Chad. Like, I do this for a living.
Well, this is the wonderful situation, right? The fact I think he's only going to get 1 in this position. You'll see it in a moment. There's the incendiary I was talking about.
This is all the context that you were talking about, right? Zentaras
the kill.
gets the M4. What also happens with Kadia? He gets down vent. This is where you said it's over.
It should be over. How did you lose this round? Like this.
You have bad spacing.
Yeah,
That's
and
how.
Wonderful gets a double. He should only ever get 1 in this situation, and then Woxic, bit of a brain fade.
This also. This is the... Why doesn't he go backside?
Yeah, it's not a good move from Woxic there. You have vent control, so you know that likely nobody's single door back vent side, so you should be able to plant safe. And especially with Zentaras off in no man's land, that pressure really getting to the old boy, not having a great showing here on Nuke whatsoever.
It's half playing for the
round win,
the long con, right? And also preventing them to... And also there's not much he can do from his position to help them to go down B. Like, he made the jump from mini, he has the gun. Like, what is he supposed to do? He can't run main into vents. He can't... So he has to lurk in that situation. He is trying to just find some impact on it. Honestly, in that round, his team let him down. But in all the other rounds, it does feel like he sort of let his team down.
4 kills on that map,
He's the lowest rated player for them in the final.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I was talking about the pressure beforehand. I don't think he handles it very well, right? I'm talking about his teammates, especially in those semis, really needing to channel energy his way to try and pull out of the hole. He's just a player who I think disagrees with the spotlight, unfortunately. And that sucks because he's such a strong player, at least... Right, in regular
Did you ever have to play alongside anybody like that? Like, is there a way out of the hole? Or is it just a self-fulfilling prophecy?
Justin didn't have any issue in those. I think it was probably me. And then I just retired.
Oh, shit.
So,
you know. It's
time,
buddy.
Welcome to the desk.
You can go join, like, what is it, Emor on the streams?
Yeah, or Eternal Fire.
No. Don't do that. Just find a way to get out of it.
Okay.
Find a way.
Well, how old is he now?
Snap
30?
out of it.
You think it's easy
Is
to
he
break
30?
that? Yeah,
Is
he's 30. You think
30,
it's possible to teach an old dog new tricks?
I don't know.
Maybe he'll snap out of it.
That's Harry. He has a lot of dogs.
Yeah, okay. Well, Dust 2's up next, right? I know I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. We have a while before we get there. People can see the timer on screen. But Dust 2 is where he needs to do some of his better work, right? There's no doubt about that.
And I think that's the silver lining for Aurora. These two maps, like, they're no slouches on either Dust or Inferno. So, yeah, they're a map down in the series, but I think it was always going to be a struggle on Mirage and Nuke for them, right? Even yesterday we saw against Astralis, like, things just get messy for them. There's lapses in communication. There's gaps on the map that players are just unaware of. Dust 2 was incredible yesterday against Astralis, right? The game plan from Major, the execution, like the reset from a bad map loss. So they've done it yesterday. I think at the very least, they'll put up a much better fight on Dust 2.
Well, on the flip side of that, right, with the Dust 2 win against FUT for Na'Vi, they needed the Makazi round just to get back into that first half and really get things underway. Then it was dominant from that point onwards, but they needed a Makazi moment.
Also,
so otherwise,
the round after the Krabeni scout, where they sort of
they win the force back.
1-for-1, the force, you know, flashing through long, like that was the lifesaver. You know, they immediately negated that crazy round. So we'll see if you can repeat that sort of against Aurora.
Yeah, and then we go back into the combo we just had with Nuke there, right? That second round that we're having, round 14, if they win that one, then that half is probably on, right? You know, you're going up against a lighter buy in the next round, you could win out the economy there, then you can actually set yourself up for a bit more of a comprehensive T-side and not just do a cardio clutch.
It wasn't pretty.
No,
you know?
it wasn't.
After that, like, yeah, sure, that would have been great if you got that, but you were still 7-5 up and nothing to show for it. They were just dying at the start of the rounds. They couldn't get any openings, any space.
My funniest and favorite round of all of it when they were doing like a Tech-9 top pop and Soulfly gets lost in the hut smoke. He's meant to go first. He parts the wrong way. Then Zentares ends up going first. He dies. I think they even pip the Zentares tilt because he's meant to be going in there to trade off of Soulfly. And I think that really quite sums things up.
He just died in the smoke after that randomly too. But yeah, he had a great map though, and I think he's having a good final. I think he's
Soulfly.
Yeah, it's more solid than he was yesterday. But I think for Aurora, it's just to keep believing, you know, like not really lose faith, lose hope, right? And just focus on whatever it is that you have planned on Dust 2, try to execute it as well as you can.
If we're going to look at like the bigger picture, because if Na'Vi win the next map, obviously they take home the trophy. I'm not asking who should win here, but who is the pressure more on, in your opinion, to be taking home this trophy?
Oh, within the context of the whole
in the
scene.
grand scheme of the series, yeah.
Ooh, I think that Na'Vi are in a position where if things don't start having an uptick and properly, right, we see them constantly in playoffs and being able to win matches and maps, then that's where the roster change discussion happens, right? So now with the lead into the major, cutoff being April 6th, I don't think either of these teams have to worry about not being there, but it's about the performances they put in once they get there, right? And we know how last season when Na'Vi had that uptick then. I think this would be a nice little confidence booster for Na'Vi overall and maybe quell some of those roster concerns, especially with Wonderful playing well. Aurora just changed, right? So they've made steps at this event. So for me, I think this would mean more to Na'Vi both ways, right? If they won it, I think it might open up the confidence. If they lose it, I think it might, you know, definitely dampen proceedings for the rest of the season.
Yeah, I don't think there's pressure on either team in that regard. I think it would be worse for Na'Vi if they lost, right? Because they've beaten them almost every single time, and now you get to the grand final, right? The other teams messed up. You took care of business, and you're here, and then to fall to Aurora, who has historically struggled, right, to make runs at tournaments. And for Na'Vi, again, team of the year in 2024. They still have 4 out of the 5 players, you know, of the same roster. So you've been a championship caliber team, and to not be able to beat Aurora to lift a trophy after, I don't know even when their last trophy was. They didn't win a single one last year. So
Na'Vi?
Yeah.
They won a style at a small event.
Yeah.
They haven't won a single tournament last year.
NIP.
Right? So
they're in the final. They're in TWC.
Okay, turn on Mickey Mouse.
Let's play a new game. I don't like this game
tournament
anymore.
didn't even have the cry.
You asked the question.
Count.
I don't like the answer. What's in the box, Chad?
Nothing.
Great movie.
It's a DHL MVP. Let's check in with it.
In terms of the right moments are wonderful to be able to apply himself in the server, because we can see the glimpses, but right now we're getting that. So that's what we should focus on here, and he's been hugely impactful today on the AWP and in the clutch. So great stuff from Mr. Wonderful.
Probably in the lead. I mean, if you're looking at it right now in terms of the impact and everything, of course, Makaze always going to be there with his sheer fragging output. Still Counter-Strike to be played. He did some of his best work yesterday on Dust 2. So.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that Makaze's bigger impact has happened in the quarters and the semis, and this is where the conversation, I guess, spills open. Because Stage 1 and Stage 2 were online, I'm going to weight the stats of those players very, very lightly with online.
That is very fair.
Most of my focus in terms of what I'm seeing is going to be from the playoffs, and it's going to be top down. It's going to be how much impact did you have in the most important game, being the grand final. So this is where I would agree with the sentiment that somebody like Wonderful is at the tippy top, because this is the most important game. Who would have thunk it?
I also don't know, Chad, why do you keep diminishing my point about that they're going to try when Wonderful plays well, because doesn't Vitality say, you know, we're trying to peak at this tournament, so they're also picking and choosing when they're gonna really try.
Okay, so yeah, the one where
I think you can feel it, that this is a magical moment, and not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
house, in the Twitch chat, and here on the floor in Stockholm. We have a very, very special guest in the house tonight. Champions in a right of their own, in a league of their own as well. Tell me about your team.
Well, it's a long story. It just came together one night at 3 a.m. It's really just a stupid joke, but we have a lot of fun together.
Well, what's the joke?
Well, it's kind of meaningless, you know. You can't really give it anything, but it's just fun, you know.
But you guys are looking to play in the upcoming Pro League season, right? The ESL Pro League season 24, and I think that's what you're vying for. That's what we were talking about, or?
Yes. Actually, Cologne Major.
Straight into the major.
We will be there, okay?
Okay.
You can expect us.
All right, so you guys are pulling for Navi here. Are they going to beat Aurora?
Oh, yes, for sure. You can hear it.
Navi Aurora.
I don't like the answer.
But what if Aurora win? Will you be devastated?
No, it's been a lot of fun, you know, but they aren't gonna win.
Okay. Well, as long as you're confident, I got a shirt for you.
Oh, thank you so much.
GG. All right, well, you heard it there. Navi should win. We'll find out.
Make sure to be
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill, it's all onto Alexi. He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexi! Oh, Gaim!
They're not human. It's brutal.
My desert. My Elo. My Dust 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
And that's what Laser beam!
this will eventually end in a switch towards that A offside, and nobody is up for a goal, so they're curious. Right on the map. These shots get a lot of attention, but big time pushed up, shrinking things, sliding information for his team. The attention to him. And he gets shot. This is what gets training. Look at what he will find.
Nice.
Let's go!
Come on.
Nice! Nice, Alex, bro!
Oh my god.
Bolero, bro! Nice!
He's found a very leisurely strong down catwalk. He's going to turn the corner very fast that nobody from Navi has spotted yet. When you get shut down like that, I think sometimes we're going to slide clear and it's like Major wants to say, 80-47 recovered from Lexi. Something's fault. That's constantly happening. Nothing fancy. 4 versus 5 after some shooters look down and you step in the smoke as soon as it fades. Find a really nice timing. Defenders look down and stop to it and it's way too wide. We'll see about this waiting as this half goes in and This is about no clue where is playing. There is no position.
Terrorists win.
Nice. APL, Jet.
Over towards one, over towards the inside, where most of the attacks are coming from. So maybe this is step or two ahead this time around.
Nice shot, bro. I take off. I have op here. I have op.
Good job.
Mid up.
Guys, Nice, good job, Misha, good job.
pursuit of him. Runs! This kid is magical! Magical for Navi! It runs and Makaze.
One of the pushback that defense, I'm sure that there's really no good avenues and big Alexis just right this long. So they'll concede a fifth round over to a winner. The next dangerous. So 3 players survive. Both balls remain in the field of play for a winner. And that's the strategy they pointed to and Big Alex said, this is what's going to bring us back. This is the only thing that can start this comeback.
Counter-terrorists win.
Hadi beyler hadi hadi hadi hadi hadi hadi hadi. Hadi.
Ben bir daha alayım. This is a
Counter-terrorists win. Counter-terrorists win. AK-47
First things first, they gotta get my soul flight. He's gonna drop the ball on you. I can't walk through that.
Counter-terrorists win.
Once again, the double upset by the lifeline. Stick around here.
Hadi boy! Çok iyi! Hadi!
Haydi oğlum haydi. Bin ofisi.
Even Alexi looking for the shot ball. The typical reaction of one player sweeps a little bit into this
Okay, no vitality, easy win.
Do we need to say any more? Make some more noise here for Not As Sincere. Makaze, tell me some of that emotion, man. You've got confetti flying everywhere. There's people in here screaming. They love watching you play. How do you feel?
Bro, I'm feeling insane good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tell me about playing against Aurora today. Did they put up the fight you expected?
Yes, they play good, but we shoot hard also. It was our day and we just destroy them.
And that is the way it goes sometimes. Bit said there's no vitality here. Blade, I'm going to ask you this, man. I know you've already prepped your next Instagram post. I know it's ready to go. It's already drafted. Tell me, how do you feel in this moment? Are you proud of your boys?
Amazing. Yes, I'm really proud because it was important for us to give everyone some win because we, for a long time, without trophy. And I'm really proud that we now finally have a positive sign in our path.
You guys like Blade? Damn right you do. Champions. Gentlemen, is there anything you'd like to say? You're the victors. No? Hey, the quiet type over there. Let's do just that. Makaze, take the honors. Go sign that lens for me, buddy. The champions of ESL Pro League Season 23, Na'Vi!
Blade said they've had to wait a damn long time, and that they have 518 days to be exact since Na'Vi's last Tier 1 Counter-Strike trophy. And for Makaze, the new gun on this squad, his first trophy at a Tier 1 level, and a crazy performance, Janko, here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely so. Na'Vi taking care of business, Bit said it, vitalities, and here some other teams were though, but they also sort of didn't live up to the expectations, the likes of Mouse and Team Spirit, and in the absence of all those teams, Na'Vi rose through the ranks and got the job done.
In fact, they're coming from online. They're in a 2-2 game, right? They had to get past 3D Max just to get to this portion, and then able to run through the Mongols' FUT, and then Aurora here in the grand final. Very fitting to have Wonderful close things down there in that almost Madja attempt on that B retake. Wonderful was clutch all day, and that's the level of performance that you hope to get out of this kid time and time again.
And I love that sentiment from Blade as well. The fact that this is a trophy that they need to be really instilling confidence going towards 2026. Sure, as we've talked about, no Vitality, no Falcons at this very tournament, but you can only beat the teams that are in front of you, and this was a great display from
I think that's key, right? Seizing the opportunity. Mouse and Spirit couldn't do it. They came into this bracket. It's meant to be wide open for that grand final, and Na'Vi have played some class Counter-Strike throughout, and I think you take a look at something with Makazi coming from the Academy roster, comes straight in. He's been, what, 8 months within this team, and they've found this level of success. Sure, it's going to come with those caveats we just discussed, but he plays like a top-tier player. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, and I think it's important, you know, caveats aside, two things. First of all, Wonderful had a really strong playoffs and an incredible grand final, right? And if he can be somewhat more consistent, he's had good tournaments last year too, you know, the Major, Cologne was good for him. Right, so that would mean a lot in terms of the firepower, which is something that Blade was vocal about too, as something that is perhaps holding them back. And second of all, just being able to, with the pressure of the playoffs and you being the favorite in a lot of these matchups, to sort of justify that and win still with pretty good margins, I think it's important for this Na'Vi team.
I think that's key about the margins here. You look at the series overall, they lose Anubis, sure. I feel like they could have even won that map. Sure, they had to draw it back, but the other three are pretty dominant. And the scoreline down the end here, you can see Madja attempting to try and bring a little fire into the team with round after round they were winning, but all in all, it was Na'Vi's to close. The fact they almost won that Eco with the saved AWP was telling you just how tense it was for Aurora on the other side. A bit looking like a bit of a baller there with a trophy over his shoulder. But yeah, you hope this is what unlocks them now, because we're looking at a scene that needs to find itself being more competitive to take down that of Vitality. 100%. If Na'Vi can put themselves in that conversation, right, we're adding another name to that list, which is, at the moment, Yanko, I would say dwindling.
Yeah, absolutely. It's problematic, right? And it's up to Na'Vi, who have always been a team that's been able to do more with less, right? Like, they do not have the superstars. They're not touted as one of those teams. They're touted as a team that plays very good Counter-Strike, nice fundamentally sound, tactically very sound, and is just able to, has a very high floor and is able to grind out some of these games to come out on top.
It feels like with Makazi over the JL roster, right? And I understand position changes, but they have a more consistent crowbar. They have a man who loves to get stuck in with the aggression, but he's not over-peaking. He's not taking... Like, the fact he was that 1v4 clutch as well, right? He's put himself in the shot window, not only as an opener, but as a closer. And it's great to see that class-level Counter-Strike as the celebrations come in. So congratulations to Na'Vi. They add another EPL trophy to that list.
100%. Just as a fan of pure mechanical Counter-Strike as well. I know Bit isn't necessarily in contention for the MVP here, but I'm really happy to see him back in winning form as well, because if you're just a pure Counter-Strike enjoyer, that's the kind of Bit you want to see.
It feels like the franchise player over there, right? Everyone flirting with, oh, you know, roster changes here, roster changes there. Bit's one that I think the Na'Vi are going to make sure they keep their hands on. And great to see the celebrations there, but on that other side, emotions from Aurora. They were doing their best to try and stay in it, but this is a tough battle for them. Steps have been taken, but Na'Vi are your champions.
Well, we all have our suspicions, and it is time to find out just who will be our DHL MVP.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls across the world, your DHL MVP is Makazi! Yo, Makazi, you keep trying to take this trophy before it's time, man. Why?
I'm excited. It's my first.
Understood. So you're the DHL MVP. You and Na'Vi come all the way to a grand final. There's a lot of question marks about Na'Vi, this, that, or the other. But you guys do it here. How do you feel?
I'm feeling good.
And thank you, or just good?
Just good.
Just good. All right, cool. Well, that's your DHL MVP. It's Makazi.
Yeah, he's got to be feeling damn good in this very moment. A couple of EVPs to his name, but this is his first MVP taken home with him. And yeah, a huge step in a direction for the newest player from Na'Vi, who we didn't know exactly how he was going to fit into the roster, but you're so right, Chad. He's not a liability, incredibly gifted player.
It's so funny, right, with just how green he is. Yeah, I'm excited, you know. It's cute to see because some of these younger faces, they're coming out on these stages and they're just doing the thing they love, which is play Counter-Strike, right? And there's not a lot of bravado necessarily in the interviews, but there is in the server, and that's what we take away from this, right? How do these players handle themselves? He's with an experienced roster, a major winning team. He's come up from the academy, right? And he's able to be the star player to lift a trophy like this. And when you put yourself in the shoes and you think how that must feel, yeah, I'm sure it is good. I think there's probably a lot more words he wishes he could use to express himself there, but yeah, congratulations.
Maybe even very good. Yeah, but I think obviously it's been a meteoric rise for Makaze, right? Even in the Na'Vi Junior days, he was the standout performer, then moves over to the main roster and has impact pretty much straight away, right? Which culminates here at ESL Pro League with an MVP performance. And yeah, that Na'Vi Academy, man, they're onto something.
Yeah.
Pit, Monesi, Makaze, right? Not too shabby.
100%. For the likes of Aurora on the other side of things, you touched upon it, Chad, when we saw the medals going around their necks. Wakadia immediately taking off that second place. This has got to be, you know, a really tough moment for you because, I mean, on both sides of the equations, right? We were saying this is set up for either to be taking the trophy, but yet again for Aurora, slipping through their fingers.
It's all these moments where these players take off these medals, man. It's like, how many more finals do you think you're going to be in with Kadia also?
It's in the moment, right?
I understand. It's
moment.
like everyone's frustrated that you didn't win, but whoever did this, Simple did it first, of course.
Yeah, fair.
Which is like, you know, makes sense for him and for the situation that he was in. But these players need to maybe think it through a little bit more before they go for it, right? Like, you should be appreciative of the run that you've had and how deep you've been able to go in the tournament, their case specifically with the roster change and everything. They put up a good fight. They just were outmatched today. Nothing to be ashamed of.
But he has been in that situation a lot of times.
Well, not in the finals, right? This is, and especially in this environment.
Did they give out medals for 5th to 8th?
This is where you take a look. In the moment, you can understand, right?
Yeah.
You can understand the emotions because these are competitors that we're talking about. You either win or it's nothing.
You want to be the best in the world.
Exactly. So in the moment, in a series, they're in the best of 5. They had some chances, but they also had a lot of clutches that they lost. A lot of situations that I think in review, you would win. But you talk about the pressure, and the pressure is the stress.
Aposte R$30 e descubra recompensas especiais.